Okay, we should be live now. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Yeah, sorry, I got stuck in a different room because someone was on a phone call and they were kind of blocking the only exit out of the room. It's kind of weird. And also, yeah, I didn't exactly wake up all that well this morning. So this is weird. I made myself some cinnamon muffins yesterday. They were really good, by the way. It's another Sonic cookbook recipe. Unfortunately, I had so many of the cinnamon muffins that I think I had a massive sugar rush, and I did not sleep well. Like, I slept really, really badly, and even now in the morning, I still feel like I'm on a sugar rush. So I haven't had any more of those muffins since, but, yeah, I don't have, like, sweet things often. So maybe I just have a very low tolerance to sugar, but, yeah. Anyway, there's one thing that we absolutely need to do before leaving the Bose region, and that is check in with the Harry and Mina show. I think this might actually be the last time that you get to talk to them this entire game. Their story will continue in second chapter, but for now, I'm pretty sure you never return to Bose. Mina.exe has stopped responding. Okay, I guess it does fit. It is soon after Halloween. Yes, she can only dream. Yep, only in her dreams. I'm kind of wondering whether there's anything that I can, like, cut, because I think this is, like, the last time you'll have access to an Orbital factory for a little while.
They all look so good.
So yeah, got all the customizations on those. I have the black bangle. Oh yeah, honestly, after all of that craziness, I kind of want to make the Flame Zippo Plus.
Yes, please.
And resist petrify is not a bad idea. Attack 2 and strike 2. Unfortunately, can't get any more action in cast 2s, but like, I am not opposed to having an attack 2.
Yes, please.
Please come again.
Think we're pretty much good on that kind of stuff. There's definitely a pair similar to them in Zero Chapter 3. Yeah, I actually didn't really keep up with NPCs that much in Zero and Azure. That's mostly because, like, I found the main story of those games so good that I was just, you know, going for the main story. I do kind of want to see if there's anything interesting in Valeria Shore right now. Also, hi, Luna Amethyst. I feel like every single time you're in the chat, you've been to a con. Just kind of feels that way. But I wish I could go to more cons, but there just aren't a lot of them where I am. And also, you know, the simple fact that, like, there's, like, a couple around, like in other states right now, but none of them have voice actors that I'm particularly... The only voice actor that's coming to a convention near me soon is Greg Berger, who is Ripto in Spyro 2 and the remakes. He also was originally Hunter, but then Hunter changed to Robbie Damon in the remakes. But they did at least keep him for Ripto, which is good. So, like, maybe I could get him to sign my PS2 disc of Spyro, but, like, that's basically it. There's not really anybody else that I think Ash's current voice actress is gonna be there, but I didn't really see any of the new Pokemon, so I'm more of a, you know, I'm more familiar with Veronica Taylor. That's it. Why is her name slipping my mind?
Let's go, Joshua. All right, time to hit the mountain pass.
Can we make it through before nightfall?
Yeah, I probably do need to actually go back and check out the NPC stories, but, I do know that to some people, Cold Steel was their breaking point for, Cold Steel 4 was their breaking point for following all the NPC stories, but, like, yeah, I ended up not really doing it in, like, Zero and Azure. Apparently there's a nurse who's great, got this tiny Gengar plush. I already had a, Gengar, like, a small Gengar plush from, like, the original Gen 1 days. It's one of my favorite, plush possessions that I have. That and my original Charizard and Mewtwo from Gen 1. Speaking of plushes, I really need to go back to Japan because when I was in Japan last time, I really wanted to find a decent Shadow plush for the movie coming out, and they didn't have any. But now, there is an entire Sega store over in Japan, and literally it is in the building that I was in Shibuya. Like, it was in the building that had the Pokemon Center, and it's just like, oh yeah, if I'd been there just a year later, there would have been a Sega store.
It still makes me nervous.
Just don't shake it, okay?
Huh? Of course I won't. I'm not a kid anymore.
She was definitely going to.
Or just, you know, summon a bajillion, I like these little travel comments, but yeah. Don't summon a bajillion sheep on that bridge. That would not end well. Reminds me of the carnival scam video talking about how, those carnival games work, and how, like, yeah, the rope ladder thing is like, because it's tied by only a single point, to the one side and the other. Basically your weight is balancing above a straight line rather than the full bridge, and so it's a lot harder, but it's technically learnable, but it's very difficult. But because it's not luck-based and it's actually learnable, that's why they restrict you to only 1 win per customer per month. Because otherwise you could practice it and clean them out. The Sega Store is a full model evoker? It costs 3 times your budget. Okay, wow. Okay, that's actually insane, yeah. I know that in the Sega Store as well, that, like, they have some Metaphor merch. I really, really want to go there. It's like literally, they made that store a year after I was in Japan, and now I need to go to Japan entirely to visit the Sega Store. I sort of do want to try and go back to Japan every year to practice my Japanese, but also, money? Yeah, money is a concern. Where did Shara and Olivier go? Sadly, they've gone to Roland right now. They've left on an airship, and, they're gonna have some insane shenanigans over there. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. You could just trip and fall off of a cliff. Or you could fall into that other dimension for Moondor, whatever number it was. Yeah, we're in chapter 2 now. So, yeah, we're about to be getting something kind of interesting. Private Cuttinger. Changed his name when he realized how much he liked his bayonet. The bayonets on those rifles look really realistic. Yes, we're not hiding our emblems this time because these soldiers actually like braces. It's also a weird shot here of Estelle, though. I mean, you know, I honestly, I kind of like to just see how far I could walk, but, like, it would probably require a lot of preparing and supplies. But it would be fun to just see if, like one of these days I want to try and just walk from my hometown just right into the main city without taking any transport, just walk straight there. Just see how long it takes me. More monsters lately. I wonder if anything weird's going on with that. Yeah, the Happiness Stone dimension. That's the whole Moondor thing. The outpost up ahead, that's a weird way to refer to it, because it's like right in front of you. I do like the way the doors slide, though. I feel like at this point you are, like, allowed to still go back to bows if you really want to prepare. Oh, right, I should probably use some of those, Alright, attack 2. Do you... Okay, no, you have Ruby Shield already. So you got a bunch of Earth stuff. Oh, yeah, I might have to respec some things because... So she's got Sylvan Guard. Oh, she has Aerial. Okay, and Blue Impact. And actually, I think I'm actually kind of okay with... It's funny how Estelle's been spec'd as more of a caster. I guess that's because she has Mine 2, though. Oh, right. I have Cast 2 now. So let's take that. Also, I should also have Olivier and Shara's, like, speed accessories, so I can double up on the black bangles again. which I think I will do. And now I'd kind of like to try and put an action 2 on somebody. Let's see. Action 2. Okay, I'm gonna lose blue impact with that. But like it's a big speed boost. If I remove that and put on action 2, how much am I gonna lose on Josh? Oh, I don't lose anything on Joshua by doing that. Although impede is nice to have that like canceling and impede and like delay. However, I think this might be fun, so let's actually put that on. Of course, once I open that slot, I'm gonna be going for that. Also have some rewards. Enhanced quartz. I've actually recently found out that those, okay, Joshua does have a higher ATS stat, but Estelle has the cast, not a cast 2, the mine 2, that's it, yeah. But like, I recently found out, I've been watching some streams of the Daybreak games, and in the Daybreak games, yeah, a lot of the things in this game are in Daybreak, like originated in Daybreak. Like that achievements menu that gives you rewards, that's from Daybreak. Shops appearing red on your map when they have new stock, that's also from Daybreak. Got a Joker pillow at a convention, okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna be soon getting somebody who has a lot of... I don't even know if we'll be getting to them in this stream, though. We'll see. But we'll definitely be using another party member coming up very soon. Extremely temporarily, but it is another party member. I'm surprised the people here don't man the fireplace for you. Granted, it is an army place and not an actual inn, so they're not really obliged to cater to guests. Yeah, I agree with this. See, there's actually one thing that I really like about this game is it does give you just the chill vibes of traveling so well. I've talked about that in my original Let's Play, but it's just like, a lot of these memories that Estelle and Joshua have while traveling are quite similar to me when I've been traveling. I know that, like, Metaphor ReFantasio does that as well. But like the whole thing about, you know, actual fires, there is something about, like, real, like, log fires that just, it feels different to an electric heater or a gas heater. I got rid of my gas heater a while ago because, you know, it was getting to the point where it would just beep and spew out gas, and that was, like, terrible, so I'm, yeah, glad that I got rid of that thing. I think technically the house that I live in does have a fireplace, it's just not really usable, and the chimney hasn't been used in years, so it's probably blocked. So probably best not to use it. I mean, we've made a whole ton of food so far, and it's probably better than our weird dishes. Yeah, it's really just Morgan that's the problem. When you get into a chain of command that's not his, you're fine. Don't think you'll find a lot of friendly soldiers outside of LaBeurle. Yeah, that's a bit of an understatement, Joshua. You'll see. We'll see later. Maybe. Man, crossbells are okay right now, but they get a lot worse as those games progress. Crossbells are a very interesting political situation, let's just say. I found a pretty pricey Arn figure at a convention once. It was like a Figma, or one of those, like, Fig Arts kind of things. Same line of work, another guest? Yep.
I recognize those faces.
I had a feeling the voice acting budget would come back for this. Yeah, this is like a thing with Trails. They like to voice act a character's first entrance into a scene. I guess because, like, they want you to immediately know who it is via voice, which is kind of easier to do in, like, certain dubs than it, like, no, harder to do in certain, harder to do with pure text in certain dubs than it is in Japanese, because, like...
I'm good. I just ate a little while ago.
Because I watched, last night, I watched a, video on, like, Kingdom Hearts, like, misconceptions, being debunked, and one of them was, like, the voice at the start of the game. So what the guy in that video didn't explain is that, so the voice there is Mickey Mouse, right? The voice in Dive to the Heart. And the thing that he didn't explain is that in Japanese, that voice is insanely obviously Mickey Mouse. Even though there's no, like, voice acting, in written text, it is incredibly obvious that it's Mickey Mouse, because, like, you can see his verbal inflections in just the text, because of the way that Japanese works. So, yeah, they're probably trying to do that here. Like, I'm sure Agate talks in, like, super rough style Japanese, so you can clearly tell it's him, but in English, you kind of need the voice acting to know that he's entering the room.
I just need somewhere to sleep.
That is one aspect of Japanese that I do think is really cool. The fact that, like, you can kind of convey a person's character entirely through just the written text. Exoforce, is that a Lego thing? And yeah, hi Mr. Damon Snow. Have you been here before?
Then,
I don't exactly recognize your name.
You're the old man's kids, right?
But yeah, he definitely has more, the muscles are definitely visible here. Yeah, that reminds me of another thing I watched recently, Nintendo Capri-Sun doing a video on, like, weird random thoughts, and one of them was, like, that he associates, like, long sleeves with kindness, because in a lot of movies he grew up with, the villains often had short sleeves, but I think it's because, like, they were more, like, you know, muscular bullies. They like to show off their arm muscles, because that's good shorthand for, like, oh, hey, this person's really strong. And, you know, for those kind of characters, it's, like, their only character trait, so it makes sense they don't have, like, sleeves, but, like, hey, Agate's an example of somebody who has short sleeves and isn't a bad guy.
The hell are you doing all the way out here?
I mean, he's a little rough around the edges, but still.
And where's Scheherazade?
Also, wait, doesn't Garrick from Sacred Stones have the exact same cross scar? Like, why do all of these, like, big, like, strong, heavy blade characters have a cross-shaped scar on their cheek? It's just such a common Japanese thing. Did Guts have that, and they're all trying to copy Guts? I don't know. I'd say Agate looks most different compared to his FC portrait, but then again, Annalise exists. They changed her design a decent amount. Mostly the outfit. Like, you know, facially she looks the same.
Becoming senior bracers? All on foot? Talk about carefree. You brats really think it's that easy to become senior bracers? Seriously, use your brains.
Guts has a scar over his missing eye, okay. Nothing Burger 69 used to think all evil people were over 6 feet tall. Yeah, better than Chugga thinking that, like, British accents were how rich people talked. To be fair, given, like, cartoons, how often cartoons use that accent for rich people, it does make sense.
Oh, that. Yeah, I heard from Old Man Lugren. Let me ask you, though. You really think you could have solved that case on your own? And I mean using only your own strength and wits. No Scheherazade there to help you.
Or Olivier, you know, because he did a lot.
Yeah, of course not. You two are rookies. And kids to boot. You don't have the strength or experience to make snap decisions. You let it get to your heads, and you're bound to get yourselves into some real trouble.
Oh yeah, the seasons do change over the course of FC, so it would be interesting if you got to see that in the environment. Then again, you know, years pass over later arcs, and, like, the terrain does not change at all.
What? Are you stupid or something? I know what I can handle. Besides, I'm here on business. Unlike you honeymooners.
And Q blushing, most likely. Joshua just lets it completely go over his head.
Yeah, I'm doing some work your old man pushed on me.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that, like, when Cassius leaves, it isn't just Shera. Braces all around the region are just like, okay, yeah, oh, so you get a bunch of Cassius's old jobs. Because obviously it takes 1,000,000 regular braces to make up for one Cassius.
I gotta be up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna hit the hay.
This guy's reminding you of Soul Bad Guy. Isn't Soul Bad Guy like a... I've heard that he's kind of an interesting character. Guilty Gear does sound really interesting, because, like, Blaze Blue got more attention, but then I think Guilty Gear is kind of coming back. I know that, like, there's like, an American named, like, Gold, like, someone Gold something. Like, he has a hilarious name, and he's, like, a massive, like, fat guy, but he's apparently a really wholesome character, and, like, also people love him because he's, like, such an ally towards Bridget. So it's like... It's like, yeah, yeah. And then there's, like, a guy with a paper bag mask who eats people or something and used to be a different character. And, yeah, looking up the lore of Guilty Gear characters is kind of interesting. Unfortunately, I suck at fighting games, so I'll probably never play it.
You brats should get some rest, too. Oh, shut the hell up. You twerps keep sticking your noses in places where they don't belong, and one day somebody's gonna bite it off.
Yeah, Gold Lewis, that's it, yeah. I think his other name is even more, like he has, like, a first name, too, that's also hilarious. And he fights with, like, an alien inside a coffin. It's, like, the most ridiculous one, like, it's like, take all of the Japanese stereotypes of, like, like, Americans in anime and dial all of them up to 1,000,000 and you get that character from Guilty Gear. And yet Americans love him because he's just, like, actually a really wholesome character.
Just hurry your asses over to Ruan and grab some tasks off the bulletin board.
Oh, don't worry, I intend to, because I would really want to get my other party member who's there.
That's the best thing for you.
How did the VA make that sound? Gold Lewis Dickinson is that character's full name, yeah. Yeah, being blunt is his way of being considerate, or cruel to be kind, I guess you could say. Switches, you know, Niles' title in Fire Emblem Heroes and yeah, Niles is one of those characters I did not expect to like, but actually I think he's really, like, a really good character. In general, the entire cast of Fate's Conquest is incredibly underrated. Even Camilla has good supports. Like, their supports... this is a weird tangent, but yeah, like, Fate's supports are actually really good. I like the cast of Fate's More Than Awakening entirely for their supports. Like, in the main story, most of Fate's characters are pretty bad, but, like, those are probably meant to be shadows, but it looks like he has giant burn scars on his elbows. But anyway, yeah, like, Fate's supports are very underrated, I think. Oh yeah, I wish I could fall asleep that fast too. And yeah, Ben Pronsky, like, that's the name that that kind of came to mind. And then I was just like, oh, okay, right, I'm probably wrong about that, I don't want to say it out loud. But no, I was right, okay. Who else does Ben Pronsky voice? I feel like he's been someone in something kind of recently. I swear you used to... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I did say I used to dislike Niles. In general, I kind of didn't like any character who seemed like a bully, but, like, I do like him a lot now. Like, it's been over 10 years. Well, no, it hasn't. It's been almost... Yikes, next year it'll be... Because this year, Fates will have been out for 10 years in Japan, right? But, yeah, it's been over 10 years... it'll be 10 years next year since the Fates blind run, and yeah, my opinions have changed a lot since then. Oh, maybe I should do a stream of that when I get to it, like when that anniversary comes around. Well, it wasn't the wind, it was just a wolf. Oh, wait. Oh, these things look cool in 3D. Wow. Okay, that looks amazing. Hot take? That's the biggest glow up
Did you hear that?
of like any enemy design so far.
Yeah, sounds like something happened.
I'll go check it out.
Oh yeah,
You
my
two can go
Niles
back
did
to
get
sleep.
horribly screwed. Not as much as Arthur though. Like, the weird thing about Arthur is he got speed screwed in my most recent off-camera run of Conquest as well. It's like every time I play Fates, the game thinks Arthur has a 35% speed growth. He has a 50% speed growth, and yet he always has terrible speed for me. But anyway.
Hey, wait a sec.
Oh yeah. It is funny how weirdly wholesome Niles and Elise is as a pairing.
We should go too, just in case.
Like, you'd think it would be horrible, but it's actually a surprisingly wholesome pairing.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Ben Pronsky is also... Oh, Randolph. Oh, now that I think about it, I'm not surprised by that. He does sound a little similar to Agate. I don't think I should save here. I think I'll just keep going. I do love this song so much. Forgot that it played so much before the end of Chapter 3.
Wolves?
Oh no, we have to help them.
Hold on. Don't move.
Why are you stopping us? Aren't you a bracer?
Don't get the wrong idea. It's the Army's job to defend the checkpoint. These guys are well trained. Let them handle it. You just get in their way.
Yeah, but
He's right. This is our job. You kids should go back inside.
Shit!
what's wrong?
He's headed for the opposite gate. Something must have happened on the Ruan side too.
What?
We're getting pincer attacked right now? Seems kind of weird for wolves to do that. Okay, that's cool.
Wow.
He's even stronger than I thought.
Is there a Fire Emblem character whose gimmick is I don't need speed when I
trying
can
to
one-shot
surround
everything?
me, huh?
Amber! Amber from Engage!
Not bad for a pack of scruffy mutts. You've got some brains.
We'll back you up.
Yeah, aren't there surprisingly smart war dogs in, like, early on in Crossbell as well?
Hey, I told you to back off.
I mean, to be fair, real-life dogs do, like, or wolf packs do actually use, like, pack tactics.
Like we would. We'll do what we want.
We promise not to hold you back.
And yeah, you always gotta have a character with a gigantic sword in a JRPG.
Whatever. Just make sure you stay out of the way of my heavy blade.
Yeah, Division Wolves. How much weight can you handle? Kellic.
Now I'm mad.
Okay, so, attack Dovin. Oh yeah, these things, right. Yeah, this design is so insanely good. Like, wow, I love how this looks. They have 21,000 HP. Yeah, I don't remember these being that bulky in the original. You guys, yeah, you guys do not like fire, or you guys do not like aerial either. Okay, let's see. Are you guys gonna cooperate and actually run into my AoE?
Heavy blade. How can he swing that thing so easily?
And it isn't just brute force. Now that's a senior bracer for you.
Just shut up and get to work.
So yeah, Wild Rage. CP plus 6%, or it buffs his strength now, and it only costs him 20% HP in this game. Okay, I can see why this is kind of... So yeah, I've heard people in the chat say that this is, like, incredibly broken. Oh right, the dogs in Azure were, literally on drugs. Yeah. we'll, oh, not Azure, Zero, but yeah. Flame Smash, burn, side attack bonus. Dragoona Edge is an arts-based attack now on Agate? Okay.
I'll handle the lot of you.
And then that. Do I save that for the crit turn? I probably should save that for the crit turn. Yeah, let's see, and, oh, actually, no, I could go, Firebolt EX, circles. That's a very small circle, wow, okay. And it's massive EP cost, but then again, Agate, like, you know, he doesn't really need his EP for much. I'm gonna just go ahead and cast with him because lol. Okay, Joshua. Let's see how I can get 4 of them in this.
Too late.
I won't let you.
Okay, well, you're running out of the aerial area.
I won't let you.
You're also running out of the aerial area. So how many is this actually gonna hit? 2 of them. Better than nothing.
Burn up.
Okay, well, that looks pretty cool. However, now, let's see. Wrong button. Final break.
Handle the lot of you.
That didn't steal the crit turn from Joshua, because it doesn't work that way. But,
It's over. Eat this. Final break.
yeah, one thing that I love about, like, the way that the Trails series handles character development, is that in, kind of spoilers, but Agate is playable in Cold Steel 3, and in Cold Steel 3, a way to show how much Agate has, like, grown since the Sky games is that, Final Break is now one of his regular crafts. It used to be his S-craft, now it is just a normal attack that he has.
You're mine.
Estelle, do it!
I always thought that was really awesome. Yeah, how about you go Hurricane? Also, like, how Final Break burns in this game.
Too slow! I'll be your opponent.
Okay, so yeah, Final Break did a massive number on these things, as you can tell. And thanks to Wild Rage, Agate can very easily get back up the CP to use it again. Because, yeah.
All right.
Like, I remember, like, okay, so in the original, from what I... okay, so in the original game, a lot of people kept saying just how broken, like, Final Break, not Final Break, that was a lot of kills with that, actually. How broken, like, Wild Rage strats were. And the thing with that, like, that I always felt was that, I felt they were a lot better on the lower difficulties, and it was mostly because, of like, physical attacks just not being that great on the higher difficulties of those games. I feel like it was more in later games when, you know, spamming CP recovery, worked better.
Nowhere to run.
But, like, when physical attacks are better,
Let's keep it up.
this is a little ridiculous. So yeah, I could just immediately get back up to my S-Craft with him, and then immediately S-Break and use it. Because Agate. See, I don't know what it was, but look at that. So, only a difference of 3 levels between us. Estelle and Joshua get over 2,000, and Agate gets 100. That is how insane the experience rubber banding is in Trails.
That's all of them.
But yeah, that was a pretty fun fight.
Yeah, there were a lot of them.
Oh, I'm thinking of Beatdown, not Final Break. Okay, yeah. Yeah, didn't Final Break used to be his second S-Craft in the first game? I know that he gets Dragonfall later, but that's an SC thing.
You did better than I thought you would. Well, seeing as your old man is the one who trained you, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
What?
Don't get me wrong. I just meant you're better than most rookies. Still a long way from senior bracers, though.
Hey, you guys all right over there?
How would I compare Ben Pronsky's performance in this to Bryce Papen? It's hard to compare because Bryce Papenbrook only voiced Agate during S-Crafts and Battle Victory screens. So, like, again, like, you never heard him deliver main story dialogue, and so I don't think it's a fair comparison.
Yeah, we're fine. We took care of every last
I
one.
do think he's a way better fit for Agate than Bryce Papenbrook is. I don't know what it was with this phase of Bryce Papenbrook playing, like, big, gruff characters, like Carl and Raven. Like, he's way better as, like, more, you know, higher voice characters like Silver or, you know, even Nagito Komaeda is not, like, you know, super deep and gravelly like they tried to have him do for Agate.
How's the guy who passed out?
His injuries were lighter than we expected. Thank goodness you were here tonight.
They don't call you Agate the Heavy Blade for nothing.
I didn't do much. Besides, these brats did a fair job too.
I see. Thanks a lot, kids.
So you say Dragonfall is his CS3 S-Craft, his SC1 is Dragon Dive. Dragon Dive, I believe, upgrades to Dragonfall before the end of, SC, I think. At least I think it does?
Sure.
We're going to patrol the area just in case. You guys should head inside and get some rest.
I do like how even this random warrant officer gets voice dialogue.
Alright, take care. Well then, I'm gonna hit the sack.
Oh yeah, a reward for completing all the achievements in this game. Super speedy. Nico B put Xenoblade 2 in his top 10 games list. Given how fun Nico B seemed, like how much fun Nico B seemed to have with streams of Xenoblade, playthroughs of Xenoblade. I think they were actually regular playthroughs and not streams. But like, yeah, I'm not surprised he ranks at that. I'm glad he ranks at that high.
Should be safe now. You two brats, get some rest.
But I'm also not really surprised. I hope that he put a Trails game on that list too. Oh yeah, Dragonfall might be Sky the Third. Yeah, he definitely, like, it's an upgraded version of Dragon Dive. It's just like, I forget exactly when he learns it.
That rude jerk actually complimented us.
Maybe he's starting to see our skills a little.
Or maybe he's just a tsundere.
I guess he's more straightforward and earnest than we thought.
Also, what the heck is up with YouTube tracking my viewers? Like, one time I had like 29, and next I look I have 35, and now it's 45?
I don't know about that.
And often after the streams are over, the average view count turns out to be wrong. It's kind of weird. I guess YouTube just has it's weird when it comes to tracking how many people are watching.
But his skills are the real deal, I guess.
Yes, you could say that he may be a total weirdo, but his skills are legit! "99% sure Agate doesn't get Dragonfall until CS3. You know what? I want to look up the wiki now. It's gonna kill my game audio, though, but I actually really want to look up the wiki and see when he gets Dragonfall. Hello, Sleepy Estelle. Your hair looks weird. And he's gone. Of course he is. This just reminds me of, like, isn't there a... I think this happens in one of the arcs of the IDW Sonic comics, where, like, they resolve the crisis and everything's fine, and then everyone is like, oh, hey, Sonic, why do you... And then, like, he's just gone. And then Amy's like, yeah, this happens all the time, you get used to it. Yes, we worked together to S-break spam those monsters to death last night. The difference is, I think Dragonfall is stronger. But if it's CS3, then it's very different, because, like, the whole battle system and formulas of CS3 are incredibly different to the original Sky games, and it feels to me like the damage formulas in this game, I'm gonna switch to controlling Joshua for a little bit, are, like, more similar to how they are in later games, because, like, the enemies have a lot more HP, but also it feels like there's less damage fall off when your weapons aren't upgraded, because in the original Sky games, you had to just keep updating your weapons all the time, because, like, even, like, a difference of, like, 20 points in attack versus the enemy's defense would mean you do hundreds more or less. Biggie's a funny word. I had, like, my dad had this card game where you're meant to make up news headlines based on, like, the cards you're dealt, and, one of the words was Biggie, and everyone just... It was... I think I told this story in the Kaneshiro Palace of the Persona 5 Let's Play, because, like, like, he tried to do Biggie Banker, and then everyone just laughed, and then said, yeah, that probably doesn't count, because not grammatically correct, technically speaking, but, like... But Kaneshiro is Biggie Banker. Man on the internet just uploaded a lyrical cover of Price, actually, which was cool. And then everybody there made, everyone there made, like, references to an RT game playthrough that I never watched, so I couldn't get any of it. Oh, right, in the wiki, yeah, Dragon Dive's upgrade is just Dragon Dive 2 in SC. Okay, so it doesn't become Dragonfall until later. Meanwhile, yeah, apparently there are some lights that are damaged in the, next region, which is making monster attacks more common, okay. Oh, Delta Dragon, you got the shiny charm. In what game? Huang's messages got sent to you to be reviewed. There was nothing in it that could have a reason to be... Yeah, I see a lot of messages get blocked in this chat, and they're really benign. Oh, right, I think once you do this, then you are officially not able to return to the Bose region. Legend ZA, okay, yeah. As I said in another stream, I'm actually kind of tempted to play that one day. Though I'm not sure what's on my priority list. I think, like, in terms of future streams, I definitely want to do the Crossbell games, like Zero and Azure. I want to do, Psychonauts, Sly 3, probably a 10-year anniversary for the Fates playthrough. Don't think I'll stream that whole game, though. And then, I also kind of want... I had an insane idea, but I think it's probably going to be better for, like, if I was somehow raising money for charity. So I don't know if I'll do it soon. Yep, we're going to have to be splitting our jobs between Agate and the next town. But yeah, it's time to head out on the road and go to the coast. I do really like the Ruan region.
So this is Ruan, huh? My. We've come a long way.
It really does feel like ages since we left Roland. We're still far from the city. Let's take it slow and steady.
Yup, we're on a trip after all.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's still, it's still the Crone Pass, because there's another side of the Crone Pass. I think this is actually the one that the Moon Door takes place at, annoyingly. I kinda don't want to fight the Scorpions right now. We'll have our fill fighting sharks soon. Hello there, chest. Yeah, this is one of the few areas I found where the 3D actually kind of messes with me.
Keep cool.
You know what? I think I will actually fight you, though. Oh. Okay, your stun gauge does, take a long time to build up. As Estelle's saying here. At least we're doing actual damage to you, though. Why not make the Crossbell games playthroughs? I've already kind of talked about this, and I don't really want to go into it too much. Also, I pressed the wrong button and accidentally initiated normal combat. But it's just like I kind of hate saying this, but like the YouTube algorithm really does not like Trails Let's Plays at all. If I'll be honest, it doesn't even like these streams very much. Like Trails in general is just such a niche series that I just don't think I can, especially with Zero and Azure being so long. Like, again, and I really, really, really hate to, like, do this. Like, really hate to do this. So I'm so sorry to just talk about this. Like, it depresses me so much to talk about this, because I know that a lot of you people here, especially you people watching this, really, really like my Trails playthroughs, but, like, the thing is, when I did the Trails playthroughs in this channel, like, I was getting, like, 500 views per video on average. Like, that was, like, good. And, like, I'm like, okay with that for a really short game, but, like, when it's a game that's, like, 100 plus videos and takes me several months, that's, like, that is a long time to be severely cutting down my views on the channel, and if that happens, like, again, the algorithm is gonna just think that my channel in general is bad and not, like, funnel people towards it.
Leave it to me.
It's not even just that, it's also the fact that, like, to be honest, I've kind of realized I don't think the Trails games make for very good, like, full playthroughs, like, material.
Nice job,
Because,
Joshua.
like, I noticed that a lot of people just didn't exactly have, like, very much to say in the comment sections. Like, a lot of the time, and that's okay when you're streaming, but when it's like a actual YouTube video series, I like it when the comments are, like, more relevant to, like, what's actually going on, like, in the actual video. Because it just feels like people are, like, actually engaging with the material rather than just, like, I remember that and again, I really hate to say this, I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful to all of, like, the views that I was getting. And I'm glad I did the Sky playthrough, because so many people have said they only got into Trails thanks to those videos, and I'm really glad for that. Like, I do, yeah, I don't regret doing them. Those are the words. I don't really regret that I did them, but, like, I do remember there was one time when, like, I uploaded a part of, like, Sky the Third, and, like, literally every single comment was people talking about Legends Arceus. Like, nobody had anything to say about the actual gameplay of the video. And it's just, like, one of the main reasons why I do playthroughs is because of the comments. Like, I like to see, like, what people, you know, talk about in the comment sections, how they approach the game, what they did at certain points. And I've noticed that, like, Pokemon and Fire Emblem, they tend to attract those kind of comments. Like, Pokemon and Fire Emblem, because there's just a lot of variety, I guess, in what you can do with your individual playthroughs of those games. Like, there's a lot of that, but I feel like with Trails, it's like, once you've kind of seen one person play Trails, you've kind of seen every possible playthrough. Because, like, even with the Orphanage setups, there's not a whole lot of customization that people do. And, like, again, it's like, it's hard to explain. Like, it feels like most people play these games the exact same way. So there's not really a lot to share when it comes to, like, tips or things like that. Though I will say that, Delta Dragon did teach me a lot about Sky the Third, so, yeah, there was that, but, like, a lot of the time it just feels like people just don't have a whole lot to share about Trails. It actually feels like, so from what I've heard, the main thing that people watch Trails playthroughs for is blind reactions. They want to see people's blind... Oh, 3 time and 3 water is nice. And plus speed, too. Okay, interesting. I like Cast 2, though. But yeah, that already gives me access to a whole bunch of water stuff on Joshua. Maybe once I open another slot, but, like, yeah, that is nice. Okay, and I can't put Dark Shield because I already have a Shield Quartz on that line. Oh boy, though, that gives me a whole lot of speed. I lose, like, all my Earth and Fire arts, though. Which is unfortunate. Put Dark Shield here. I do lose Clock Up EX, but... I'm not really using those right now. Those are more for boss fights. Oh yeah, I added some people as moderators just because, yeah, I kind of feel like I could be useful. But anyway, okay, so yeah, I hope this tangent, like, is making sense. It's not definitely a tangent, it's kind of relevant, but but it's like, in general, I've kind of wanted to focus my main playthroughs more on Fire Emblem and Persona, and, like, by extension, other SMT, because...
Here we go!
Well, I've hit you once, I guess it's this now. Because of, like, the fact that, like, those are the ones that draw the most... And I really hope Metaphor does also draw interesting comments, because there's a lot that you can do in that game. I really enjoyed Digital Devil Saga as well. That was another really cool one. But yeah, it's just that ultimately, like, for games that are so long, I just feel like Trails isn't really fit for, like... I think it is more fitting for, like, somebody like Nico B, who is completely blind on the story. Because, like, it feels like the majority of Trails fans don't really want to talk about, like, the gameplay. They want to talk more about how people react to the crazy moments in the story. And to be fair, crazy moments don't actually really happen in Sky Story until very, very late in the game. Which might be a reason why this remake has, not really got as much attention as it probably should have. But, like... You get the idea, like, that's kind of, and even me, like, I find myself watching bits of Nico's videos to be like, okay, how did he react to the ending of FC? How did he react to Skydor 15? Stardor 15? Like, all that. It's like, and even then, it's like, unlike with, like, Persona, or SMT, or Fire Emblem even, people don't really like to talk very much about character analysis on YouTube for Trails. Like, it's very much what you see is what you get with these characters. They're great characters, but, like, there's kind of very little to say about them. Because, like, the games already tell you everything you need to know. So, like, yeah, it's weird. Like, I just didn't find myself enjoying the comments section of the Sky playthroughs, even though I don't regret doing them. And that's partly why I feel like as much as I really, really like Zero and Azure, I feel like they probably would work better for streams for me. And yeah, that's just kind of, I'm sorry about that, but it's just kind of how, like, when it comes down to it, it's more of a matter of, like, I want to do what I enjoy, and if my gut feeling is that I'd enjoy them more as streams, I feel like you would too, because... Yeah, I want to... If I'm not having fun, then, you know, you're not going to have fun watching.
Estelle?
In fact, that's a... Can I confess something here? I actually wasn't really enjoying the Persona Q2 playthrough in the later parts of that. It's funny. I'm glad I did the game on the channel. I'm really glad. So this is like big clinky confession session today. I'm glad that I did ultimately cover the game, because it is another, like, Persona RPG, but, like, I don't know what it is. I just don't like that game as much as the first Q. And I hope it didn't show that much in my commentary, but, like, I like the battle system more, the boss fights. It's got some okay character moments, but I don't like the way that it does the special screen, and I think that's actually the real problem. The special screenings in general, they just drag on. Like, there should not have been 45 of them. And I much prefer the stroll mechanic from the first Q, where you have the character moments, but you don't have to sit through, like, 30 minutes to an hour of, like, side questing just to get those character moments. It's just like a base conversation. But anyway, I'm glad people couldn't tell, though. If people couldn't tell, then it shows that I was still doing a good job with my commentary.
Look, Joshua, look!
And, okay, and I don't want to be talking, because this is nice having them see this. I don't want to talk about, like, depressing stuff or anything, but it's just, like, this is one of those things that you don't really understand unless you actually do YouTube yourself and, like, are in, like, the driver's seat and get to specifically watch all of, like, the metrics and analytics and stuff. But it was very demotivating to watch the views dramatically drop every time there was a special screening episode. Like, every time there was I uploaded a special screening episode, the views were like 20 to 30% down. According to YouTube's metrics, and that's very disheartening to see. So that's another thing that made me not enjoy that as much. And I really hope that doesn't hit Metaphor as well, because Metaphor also has, like, separate dungeons for side quests. But you're doing other stuff as well at the same time. Like, that's the thing with, like... Sorry, I should probably save this until I'm on the road again.
It's the ocean!
It sure is. I can see it perfectly fine.
This actually reminds me of a bit of Tales of Vesperia, where the characters see the ocean for the first time on a cliff, but I think I actually said that back during my original Sky Let's Play.
It's so blue and sparkly, and it goes on forever! And the sound of the waves, the salty smell in the air, oh, this is the ocean for sure!
Yeah, I like going to the ocean. Like, sometimes I will see, like, you know, beaches and look out into the open ocean, and I'm like... It's just surreal thinking that, like, that's not Australia anymore. Like, I am literally at the edge of Australia. It's just kind of just a cool feeling. You kind of get hit by just the sheer vastness of the world. In, like, a good way.
Is this your first time seeing the ocean, Estelle?
I remember getting a little view back when I flew on an airliner with Dad, but this is probably the first time I've seen it this close.
I see. It's been some time for me, too. It was worth walking all this way, instead of taking the airliner.
Yep, I agree. It feels like we've already accomplished something.
Yeah, this just sums up why I love road trips so much.
Wow, the ocean is enormous. Just how far does it go?
Well, nothing stretches on forever.
Oh, really? I could watch it all day.
Just don't fall in, okay?
Yeah, don't fall in or we'll have to fish you out, and we know how insane fishing can be. That is actually reminding me, though, of, like, when they're like, nothing goes on forever. That's interesting, given that, like, oh, the flame plants! I remember you guys! This is just such a cool concept for an enemy. It's like a grass-type legion variant.
I accept your challenge.
I accept your challenge, plants that are on fire. I'm kind of, you know what? Back when I did do the Sky playthrough, I don't think Scarlet and Violet had come out yet, so we didn't have a fire grass type officially. And I'm kind of sad that the only fire grass type like that we got so far was like a kind of an awkward chili pepper Pokemon. Like, I always wanted a fire grass type, and then it's like actually not that great because yeah, mixed offensive stats in Pokemon I find aren't amazing unless you're Lucario. Because, like, you're usually like, this is a whole tangent for another time. Also, hi, Shark. Yeah, you look pretty much the same if you look back in the original. Like those googly eyes, though. So yeah, what was I saying about? Oh yeah, right. So like, there are apparently like some lore things going on with the Age of Zemuria. Some very weird lore things going on. So like Josh was saying, oh hey, nothing lasts forever. It does make me wonder if that's meant to be hinting at some later stuff. If you've played Cold Steel, you'll know that there's some, and as of now, we haven't got any full concrete answers yet, but, I'm looking forward to where that goes. Because, yeah, Zemuria is weird. And I'm sure Moondor 5 is the key to all of it. Somehow.
I'll destroy you.
Joshua!
But anyway, so... Oh, right, we have Half Flame Ogerpon. Shark-a-gator. Yeah, there's an alligator with a shark face. But yeah, I just, need to, like, look at channel. I was talking, yeah, I was kind of said my piece about, like, Persona Q2, but, like, but yeah, I'm looking forward to Metaphor. As of now, so here's some kind of silly stuff about Metaphor. I am almost done making the archetype bios. I have over 90 slides of them, and I realized I was just doing all of the, let's just say, special archetypes, like the kind of ultimate archetypes of the party members, and, I went through all of them, and I'm like, okay, so I've done hers, I've done Heismay, now I'm on to Hulkenberg, so I just need to use the template, because I found out the ultimate archetypes just have the exact same stats as the highest tier of their regular archetype counterparts. But I was like, okay, I just need to do Hulkenberg's right now, so I just need to copy the Knight bio and use that as a template. Wait, where's the Knight bio? So, I did every single other archetype, and for some reason, I completely passed over Knight. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, why? I'm like, okay, Healer, then Gunner is next, then Commander, then Thief. Okay, yeah, I'm not missing anything. And yeah, I completely forgot the Knight bio. So, whoops, that was silly. And that's one that has multiple different... So yeah, some Asian, you're saying 90, so, there's a page for the regular stats and skills, there's a page for, and then a page for secrets. So every archetype is going to have at least 2. Some of them have 3, because, for example, for Faker, I had to make an entire separate page to explain how Faker's ruling works. And for Royal Mask Dancer, I'm going to make a separate page dedicated to all of the different masks that it can wear, and all of the skills that those have. So, yeah! There's a lot of them. And that's not even getting into the like, Confidant bios, or the regular party member bios are easy, it's just the stats. But still. Yeah, so that's why there's 90 of them. Because there's like 42, I think, archetypes, and to double that, you get like 80, and then there's, give or take, a few more. I think it's actually 90 including the character bios, and then when you add all of the follower ones, then it becomes like over 100. Yeah, it's quite a bit, but at least once you have the initial archetype done, it gets way easier because you can just copy a lot of that. Because something I actually have, like, yeah, exactly, how did the Resident Armor Knight forget the Knight class? I do not know. But it's like, something that I realized making these that I didn't actually know is that, for the advanced archetypes, they get, like, so how do I explain this? The stat growths that these archetypes have as they level up are not any different between the different tiers. So like, Warrior, take Warrior and Swordmaster. Warrior still gains Swordmaster gains the exact same stats when it levels that Swordmaster does. It's just the base stats are higher for Swordmaster. So even though the higher tier archetypes do have better stats in the end, it doesn't actually come from their growth rates. It actually comes from their base stats entirely. So yeah, that's just how that works. So I don't need to modify anything when it comes to the growths thing. It's just I just need to slightly increase the base stats, and that's all I need to do.
Let's go.
So yeah, that's that's fun.
Ready at any time.
I'm liking what I've done with the like I keep calling them confidants, but like yeah, because like it's so awkward to explain how because they're called followers, but like what do you call their bonding events? You don't call that follower because like it's like follower bond. Spending time with followers. Like, that's really awkward to say. You can't, like, say social link or confidant the way you can in Persona. Because the term follower refers to the individual person and not the actual social, you know, thing.
That went better than I thought.
You did it, Estelle.
I don't even know what they're called officially. Like, follower bonds, maybe? Also, we can see a whole other area back there that we can't get to yet. Yeah, I see, here's the thing, Talfurus. So here's why I'm confident in doing a Let's Play of Metaphor right now. I like to think that Atlas is done with re-release at this point. I'm hoping...
I see. I want to climb to the top.
I knew you'd say that.
So this voice dialogue is nice because it's apparently, not apparently, why did I say apparently? It is totally, like, I believe if you go to the Lighthouse now, there's an optional quest. And said optional quest is kind of important because it changes the dialogue of other quests that you get later, including in the second game. But I think you can just easily miss it if you don't just go to the Lighthouse now. But what I was saying was, that, like, I like to think that Atlas is done with re-releases. I like to think that Vengeance was the last one. Because for Reload, they did DLC rather than like any kind of re-release. And I do feel like that, wait, does the Switch 2 version of Reload come with the answer? Or is it like, I almost wonder if it does or if it doesn't. Although recently I was at sorry, I'm flitting between way too many topics right now. I was recently at a game store and I was really sad to realize that
Keep it up.
P3 Reload on Switch 2 is a game keycard. I mean, come on, Sega, you made sure to do not a game keycard for Crossworlds. Why aren't you doing it for P3 Reload? So yeah, that was disappointing to find out. Oh no, that's bad. Well, at least Estelle dodged that. Surge of Survival Instinct. Oh.
Now I'm mad.
I need to revive Joshua right now. Need to actually get close to him to do it though. Athelis Bomb. Oh, and I think I'll actually just S-break here. I'll be building up my CP. Just regular fights during this.
You got it. You're mine.
Oh, the Switch 2 version of Reload is DLC is separate. I mean, I'm not surprised by that, but yeah. Thank you, 10% heal turn. Estelle really needed that.
Here we go.
Oh, these things are really weak to Earth. I only just noticed that. I mean, I knew they were weak to Earth, but I didn't realize it was 180% modifier. I'm glad this game actually tells you the modifiers, and even the original did, because that's another thing about Persona Q2. It's just like, some things are like 200% weak to certain elements, and the game doesn't tell you. But anyway, you've heard the P3 Reload Switch port is kind of rough.
That's good.
Nice job, Joshua.
See, okay, so here's the thing, and this is also another, like, thing that will send me on an insane tangent if I do start talking about it, so I probably shouldn't, but, like, I don't trust anything negative that I read about the Switch 2 online. Because, I'll just say this. Everyone these days is making dunking on Nintendo and Switch 2 videos for clout, but I just can't trust any of them to be actually, like, I just don't trust it. Like, I just want to judge for myself. Like, for example, like, when I streamed the GameCube stuff on Switch 2, people in the chat were saying, oh, did you know that there's, like, input delay in this? I never felt any input delay at all. Like, never, even once. And yet everybody is saying that there's input delay because all of those YouTube channels are just like, you know, constantly dunking on Nintendo because doing that gets clicks. And I'm not saying that there isn't any valid criticisms about the Switch 2 and Nintendo these days. There certainly are. It's just like, you kind of just have to sometimes... It's like everything on YouTube is sensationalized, so... because you kind of have to do that for the algorithm. And I'm trying to not do that for my Fast 20 channel. I hope that I'm being as genuine as I can with that, because I don't know, I've enjoyed that. I like the fact that channel is doing so well without me having to beg for likes and subscribers. I want to see how far I can get without ever having to do that, because that's just stupid, but sorry, I'm just doing a bajillion tangents right now. Maybe it's the sugar rush still, but anyway.
It flinched!
But yeah, like again, there are valid criticisms to be had, like certainly a lot of valid criticisms. Like for example, I do think that the Mario Galaxy remaster is priced way too high. It's one of the few times I am complaining about like a game's price, but like a lot of the really major things like that is just like, yeah. Oh yeah, all flat screen TVs have been... Yeah, actually, hang on. Most of us played the original GameCube on a cathode ray TV. So like, of course there'd be input delay, because the original, we played it on TVs that didn't have input delay. Like, there's a reason that Smash Bros. Melee tournaments use CRT, it's because they have no delay. So yeah, I never thought about it that way, but like, of course there'd be input delay, because like, it's not a... Like, chances are you are playing Switch 2 on a CRT. I mean, it'd be kind of interesting to do that, but yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, exactly. Negativity fries the... ow. Speaking of negativity. Negativity fries the internet. Oh, there's 2 big sharks this time. I kind of want to run. Oh, I can't run because I got ambushed. Right, okay, yeah.
Stay calm.
Morale S-break, maybe? I
Strike.
think I'm gonna morale S-break.
Time to end this. I'm on fire.
I'll change the time
You were
of
literally
battle.
on fire in the previous chapter, though.
Perfect
And
move.
now I will attempt to delay you into oblivion.
Estelle,
Yeah. You're mine.
let's go.
Yeah, no, that is true. Like, yeah, more people need to form their own opinions on things instead of just basing their opinions on what they see online. So yeah, that's why I'm taking it with a grain of salt with the Switch 2 port of P3 Reload is, like, apparently bad, because, like,
Prepare yourself.
chances are people are probably just saying that because, like, a YouTube video told them to say that.
Follow my lead, Joshua.
So, like, I'm just taking it with a grain of salt right now.
You're mine.
Although, I say that, and, speaking of fast Clinky, this is kind of insane. So, I am legitimately considering buying the Switch 2 version of Crossworld entirely so I can make a comparison video for it on the Fast Clinky channel. At the very least, though, so here's the thing. Normally I wouldn't do that, but after I'm done with the game, I can give it to my sister. And then I will spread the Sonic
I'm
brain
not beat
rot.
yet.
They don't have a Switch 2, they have a Switch 1, but like, I believe the Switch 2 version of Crossworld is just gonna be literally the Switch 1 game with the upgrade pack, and I want to say that if you buy, this is something that if people in the comments know, the chat know, I would like to actually know, is that like, so say that you buy an upgrade for Switch 2, but then you give the cartridge to somebody else who only owns a Switch 1. Like, that's fine, right? They'll still be able to play it. Because I think the Switch 2 upgrade pack is tied to your account, not the cartridge itself, I feel. Anyway, Joshua, do you have healing now? You have healing, don't you? Oh, that thing's going first. I have a bajillion healing items, though. So let's just use a Tira Bomb.
Close one.
Wait, hang on.
I'll show no mercy.
Did Estelle just learn a new S-craft that I didn't even notice?
You're mine.
Hang on, I need to check this. Yeah! Estelle has a second S-craft, I never even realized that. I thought I was using Pummel this whole time. Wow, okay. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, the upgrade pack should be attached to the system and not the cartridge. Yeah, sorry, I had to kind of pause the game to read chat for a moment. Most Koreans who tried, Crossworlds weren't Sonic fans and didn't follow the updates. Yeah, I have skipped it before, but yeah. Barrage has a smaller range, but hits harder. Okay, so there is an advantage to having the S-brake set to the first one. Good to know. I want to say she got Barrage fairly early in the original too. Like, I think this is about the time where you tended to have Hard Brake in the original. Maybe late Chapter 1 was when you got Hard Brake.
I can't lose yet.
Oh, I didn't even open this chest, okay. Also, let me just check the map. Yeah, this path is pretty linear, but I want to go to the lighthouse. Oh yeah, also Ichiban comes out this week. To be fair, Talfurus, I actually don't think that, there's no S-breaks and you can choose when you S-break. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I don't think the internet has a hate boner for Sonic as much as it used to. Although, granted, I might just still be in certain fandom spaces, because, like, yeah, mainstream audiences might still have issues, but that's probably more of a fast-changing topic if I ever stream there again. Because I was kind of thinking, like, maybe I should stream, like, the Ichiban Festival, and then I'm like, I kind of want to get another video up on that channel during the Ichiban Festival, and then I also want to kind of start recording Metaphor soon, because, like, okay, like, I guess I can give a bit of a sneak preview here. Also, I should heal. I feel like I might start uploading Metaphor around the week of, like, the 18th of November, because it's my sister's birthday on the 14th, and I'm going down for a long trip to where she lives to see her that weekend. And I feel like starting Metaphor before then would put way too much pressure on— Wow, Estelle got comboed there. Would put way too much pressure on me to, like, get a whole bunch of Metaphor videos ready before the trip, so I'm thinking that, like, after the trip, I start Metaphor. That sounds like a good time.
How's this? Gotcha!
Still casually doing almost 3,000 damage with that. Nice.
Perfect move. Too late. Stun.
You're mine!
Yeah, okay, that is true. Yeah, Sonic isn't as bullied these days. We are kind of in a Sonic renaissance at this point, in a way. Apparently though, see, this is the thing, because most of the fandom spaces I'm in are ones that actually like Amy, but, like, apparently Amy fans still get bullied. And also, it sucks because, like, when it comes to Amy, most of the online discussion is either people who just always hated her and still call her a stalker, or people who think Ian Flynn ruined her. So you just get constant negativity wherever you go with that. But yeah, again, that's a topic for another day. I guess it's a sneak preview of, like, how I want to spread some positivity on my Fast Movie channel. And I'm not going to do this until I've already built up a bit of an audience from Crossworlds, because I'm very scared to immediately dip my toes into this particular subject. I think I'm brave enough that I can handle the comment section of a video like this, but, like, I do really want to make a video that's, like, modern Son Amy is fine, actually. Because, seriously, their dynamic is actually the best ever these days. Like, I would rather have this over the 2000s. Like, all the people who think we should go back to the 2000s Sonic and Amy dynamic are like, seriously, what the heck are you even saying? Like, why would you even want that? I have no idea.
Gotcha.
But again, yeah, that's too much of a tangent for now. I can talk about how good I think the Estelle Joshua dynamic in these games is, but that also is probably a topic that I can't really talk about until later.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's good.
Nice job, Joshua.
Yeah, it's an interesting video idea. It's like, and I have a really good thumbnail idea too, as well. So, I'm kind of looking forward to potentially doing that at some point.
Here we go.
Ow. These things are ambushing me a decent amount, but then again, I am... That did way less damage than I thought it would. Isn't Spiral Flare like one of the best arts in SC? I feel like it is. Also, this thing's like 300% weak to water. Again, only just noticing things. It's hard for me to read the chat right now, so that's why I'm like, you know, I have to yeah, there's a reason why I'm getting a bit distracted. But I'm having fun so far. I'm having fun, aren't you? That's a quote from Dr. Cortex from... Seriously, I'm probably still on a sugar high right now. This is maybe the closest thing you'll ever get to a drunk Big Clinky stream, so don't drink alcohol, but yeah. Yeah, that was Crash Bandicoot 4 Cortex, and Cortex is great in that game. Speaking of, like, pretty good videos, that designing for video on Dr. Cortex is so good. It just sums up what makes Cortex a great character, and what makes him so different from, like, the other mad scientist villains, like Dr. Eggman and Dr. Wily, in the sense that, like, he's just so pathetic, but it's just in such an endearing way.
This one's dangerous.
Okay.
Keep it together.
Oh, I had a feeling it would be a bunch of these. So yeah, good time to learn that these are like 300% weak to water. Hopefully I'll be able to actually get the water art in though before they explode me. Okay, the reason why that spiral flare didn't do a whole lot last time was because that I got a guard from Joshua there. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. I may have to lock in here, as the kids would say. A local girl gets bullied by plant on fire. Exactly. Oh yeah, I'm not on Twitter either. I'm just trying to think about what I probably should just heal.
I can take them all.
Like, as much as I really want a blue impact, I think I actually should just heal. I don't have Latia though. But I do have a lot of really, really good food. I got the percentage HP heals are like all at the bottom. Over-fried tempura, that sounds awful. Cursed fried eyeballs. Yeah, I think Joshua could use some cursed fried eyeballs right now.
That was close.
I don't think I want a barrage, though. Again, local girl bullied by plants on fire. Wait, I pressed the wrong button there. In my defense, circle is canceling a lot of RPGs. And I'm playing quite a few of them right now. Ah, using blue impact here is so tempting. It's like this situation is just screaming, please drop a blue impact here. It's like I could have Joshua just be the lure standing there and just be like, oh hey, you just stand there, draw them all to you, and I just spam some blue impacts. But they're also all using a whole bunch of fire skills at once, and oh right, Estelle's probably gonna die if I don't. You know what? I'll do that because that clears your status. And then use a good buff food. See, this is the good thing about trying to complete the cooking log, is that you have a massive supply of like healing foods. Okay, so oh right, but oh yeah, you do choose extreme stun. That's such a funny way to describe it. Extreme stun. Yeah, I did need to show off. Actually, hang on. Yeah, I should definitely get the casting one in AoE in case of delays. Oh yeah, I remember this animation. I think this was like the strongest single target attack in one of the games. Which is cool. Finishing blow, please? No. Okay. Well, okay, we got Joshua. Okay, the big one didn't die, but it took a lot of damage. I was like, wait, did the big one just straight up die to that? I'm just gonna use Flicker to make your flames flicker out. Uh-oh. That is Spiral Flare on Joshua. Oh, okay, nice. How big is your S-Craft? Oh, it's tiny, okay, yep. I mean, by tiny, I mean it's like a single target, I think. Which is kind of the reverse of, like, the original, where Estelle was more in the realm of single target S-Crafts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that could be bad.
This is bad.
We're both still alive, though. And that one still. Okay, if this kills them both, Estelle might not die to the burn damage. Yeah, it did!
Sorry, Joshua.
Oh no, she still does die to the burn damage, okay. But she does get the full experience. She, like, immediately just keels over and then is like, how do you like that? Yeah, I did great in that fight, didn't I? I'm totally not badly wounded right now. Granted, that's very in character for Estelle to do that, though. So, yeah. Okay.
Close one.
Well, yeah, that certainly was a close one. Oh, yeah, there's a side quest marker here this time, because, I mean, in the original, I don't think you had that. You just kind of had to know to go to the lighthouse, because it's like, yeah, here it is, I remember the lighthouse, yeah. You will need to go here at some point, like, in the story, but, like, you'll get different dialogue if you go here now.
This feels great.
And those military boots, are they better than what we currently have? Oh yeah, lower speed. Nope. Lowering speed is not, does give more arts defense, which is kind of weird, but yeah. Lowering speed is not what we want. Also, I can see, like, something in the distance here. Like, there's a dot on the map. Why is there a dot on the map there? Is that from, like, a later area? No, maybe the dot must just be our viewpoint, because it's just always there. Maybe it's something to do with the camera? Why is there a dot on the map? That's, interesting. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, this lighthouse keeper there's a whole saga with him in the second game. Local girl destroys wildlife, immediately burns to death. Reminds me of the build that I'm doing in Clair Obscure with a certain character who's technically a spoiler, but like he has a weapon that like stacks burn really fast, and then whenever the enemy breaks, it doubles their burn amount, and I have a setup on him where he can get like 200 stacks of burn on an enemy on like the first turn, and then they get their turn, and then they immediately just take 1,000,000 damage and die. It's, Clair Obscure is interesting because you don't really have access to like really broken builds until the very end of the game, and once you do, the game is like, here, go nuts. And then thankfully they patched in the ability to cap your damage to just 99999 rather than millions if you want to actually have the end game be a challenge, but it is really fun. Yeah, this guy's kind of a jerk. But he is kind of teaching us, in a way, good bracer etiquette. I remember this conversation. Oh, the dot is at the top of the lighthouse. Oh yeah, I guess that's the thing about the weird layering on these maps. Let me guess, the last bracer who helped you was Cassius, wasn't it? You know, that's the exact opposite of what happened with me and my cat last night. I opened the door because I had to take the garbage bins out, and it was late, and I came back in, and I assumed that my cat was inside, and I closed the door, but she was actually outside, so she got locked out of the house for the night, but she's fine now. Yeah, that would be a lot of Septium. Like, that would be like a literal beacon to them. It's funny, it like has the, because it's designed to stop ships from crashing into the cliff, but like, it has the effect of like completely drawing in monsters, which is probably the opposite of what you want. Yeah, no. It is funny whenever people say buggers, because like, if you know the actual meaning of that word from like UK English, it's definitely harsher than you think. Okay, I remember this.
I'll be your opponent.
This is actually kind of funny because, like, in the original, obviously, you didn't have this action combat system, so having the action combat system in the Lighthouse was just so interesting. Okay, this is like a slightly improved version of the shot. I like that those attacks give you iframes.
Too slow.
This one is Red Shumok. Oh, I don't even have the CP for that.
Too slow.
Joshua, do it!
Do we start with like one shark and then we get more sharks gradually as we climb up the tower?
My turn. Joshua, do it!
I just noticed that the gigantic gills on the side of that thing almost reminds me of Clanker from Banjo-Kazooie. Really enjoying watching the Runaway guys play through Banjo 2, by the way. That was not as much damage as I would have expected from you, having a double attack buff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if this was the original, double attack buff would be an insane increase of damage there.
Let's keep it up.
Nice job, Joshua.
Don't think the original even had... Oh, it did have, like, it didn't have, like, buffs didn't stack into neat tiers. Instead, the buffs in the original, like, kind of, they work like each individual buff or debuff had a different multiplier on it, and I think whatever was the like they always overrode each other. So like Zin had one that was like 60% attack and defense buff, but like you couldn't like stack his regular version of that twice to also get up to 60%. But here I think it's more like Cold Steel, where like the first stack is like 25 and the second is 50. I want to say. Because, like, if the original did have, like, buff stacking in that way, because, like, you would never actually see any kind of buff stacked in that game. You just see, like, strength up, but, like, every different multiplier and strength up had different, like, percentages to it.
I'll change the tide of battle.
I should probably heal after this fight.
Gotcha.
There you go. Oh, okay, Shadowblade, that definitely does get into a topic that I also feel is the case with, like, you know,
We're on a roll.
negativity on the internet and stuff like that. Shadowblade saying you want to play Clear Obscure, but the internet seems insistent on praising it at the expense of other games. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Like, stuff can't just be good these days. It has to be good at the expense of something else. So it's not like, oh hey, Clair Obscure is a really good game, right? It's, Clair Obscure is so much better than any JRPG Japanese people make, because the West is superior. Or, you know, it can't be like, Crossworlds is a really good racing game. It's, Crossworlds proves that Nintendo is out of touch, greedy, lazy, and evil. Because it's so much better than Mario Kart. Okay, so admittedly,
You've got it.
one of my thumbnails for my E-Stadium video was dunking on Mario Kart World, because I kind of had to have one of them just to try and, like, see, like, if that would, like, you know, work with, like, you know, YouTube. I am so glad. Seriously, so, you know what, I haven't actually told this story here, because, like, I've only shown this to, like, friends on Discord, but, like, of the thumbnail test, that one did worst by a significant margin, and I'm so happy. I am so happy that the negative dunking on Mario Kart World thumbnail, which the video was not meant to be. You'll notice that I never mentioned Mario Kart World in that video. There was a reason for that. I didn't want to have to drag something down just to say that Crossworlds was good. And so I was so happy that that thumbnail did badly. Like, I was like, yes, there is justice in this world. Like, seriously, that's a bit of a hyperbole, but, like, that's actually what I kind of thought. Like, I was, like, yeah, that was great. You know what also, shocks me with that thumbnail test? So, out of those thumbnails, right, one of the thumbnails was Shadow from the opening movie, and the other was Amy throwing the shuriken at Vector. And I was like, the reason why I put the Shadow thumbnail in is, like, Shadow's more popular, so I thought that, like, you kind of had to have that there just to see. And I mostly put the Amy in for, like, out of curiosity, because I'm like, you know, as an Amy fan, I hope that the Amy one
I'll make use of this.
would do well. Oh, speaking of interesting S-crafts, okay, that's gonna be fun. A little annoying that you only got that at the end of that lighthouse.
That should take care of
But
it.
still.
All right, let's go tell this to the old man.
But like, so yeah, so, you know what, I was considering not even putting that Amy thumbnail in the test at all. I had a fourth thumbnail that was, like, just Sonic and Jet. Because I thought, like, because it's sad that, like, people just like the boy characters more, unless it's Blaze, and that's the thing that even Ian Flynn realized. Like, Blaze is the only girl character in Sonic who actually has popularity with, like, male fans, kind of. Or at least with Sonic's, like, target shonen demographic. But so, I was not even gonna put the Amy thumbnail in there at all. And I did, and, like, what really shocked me is the Amy and the Shadow thumbnails were a very tight race. They were equal for a while, and Shadow eventually won, like, pulled ahead and won, but only by 0.1 or 0.2%. They were both at about 34.1% for the longest time, and I think Shadow ended up with 34.2. So I'm like, I was in, like Amy's thumbnail did way better than I expected. Like, and I was, like, really proud of that. I was like, wow, yeah, let's go. Amy did really well. But yeah, that was interesting. Cause, like, again, I thought, like, it's Shadow. Of course Shadow's gonna totally dominate all the other thumbnails, cause, like, everyone loves Shadow, but, no, Amy really wanted it. She really wanted it. She was working hard there, for that thumbnail competition. And then for the latest video, the Warp Rings video, that was the first time I ever had a thumbnail test end with a total domination. One of those thumbnails got such a big share of the vote that YouTube ended the test after less than 24 hours. I have never had that happen before. Usually, like, the test I either have to end manually, or it runs the full 12 days. But, like, for that one of those thumbnails was a complete shutout. Like, it got so far ahead that YouTube was just like, yeah, it's over. So, that was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Ian Flynn said in the Bumblecast, the thing with Blaze is she has the cool factor with, like, the fire powers, and all that. The problem is they can't use her very much because she's stuck in another dimension. Okay, again, this feels to me like, oh yeah, pretty sure this is gonna be about, yeah, I knew Cassius. Sorry that I'm not really focusing on this game itself, sorry, that makes me feel kind of bad, but I do want to kind of finish this tangent. Oh yeah, no, Cream definitely deserves to be more popular with everyone because, like, she is literally just the I'm a healer but character. She's apparently ridiculously good in that Sonic.exe horror hack because, like, she's the healer in that game, which also means that the killer wants to, like, murder Cream first in that game, which is, actually really tragic when you think about it, but, like, she's the healer, so yeah. So, like, everyone else has to, like, ridiculously bodyguard Cream, in that game. That game's, like, the one Sonic.exe piece of media that I actually like, because it looks kind of fun, but I haven't played it since I don't like Roblox. Anyway, though, and yeah, the female characters, I'm glad that they're getting more screen time lately. Like, I've been playing Sonic Rivals. This is for a Fast Clinky video. I want to do a whole video on, like, Sonic Rivals, because so many people never actually play that. And yeah, that game does not, well, I wouldn't say that it doesn't like its female characters, but it's indicative of a different time. Because it's like, it's just only Sonic, Silver Shadow, and Knuckles that are playable. It almost feels like these days you'd actually expect Amy or Cream to be playable over Knuckles, because like Knuckles has been so out of focus lately. Sega's just like, oh, Knuckles can't leave the Master Emerald unguarded, so yeah. I'm sorry, I am tangenting so wildly now. I am definitely on a sugar rush, but yeah. Yeah, I love how busted Cream was in Sonic Chronicles. It's funny how consistently busted Cream is in every single game that she's in. Yeah. It's part of the reason why I like Amy, though, because Amy is selectively busted. Like she's busted in boss fights in every game that she's in, and that's always fun. It's funny that this guy was helped by Cassius once, but he's one of the few people who's like, he doesn't like remember exactly who Cassius was. He's just like, oh, this guy with the hair similar to yours helped me once, but he doesn't actually remember his name. That is kind of interesting. I wonder if the Lighthouse was spared the war, because like, I feel like this guy would probably be at about the place in LeBeau where the war just wouldn't have touched him to the point where he could feasibly not know who Cassius was. Because, like, everybody else basically knows who Cassius was. Like, who Cassius is. Because, like, you know, Cassius is, like, the GOAT of all time. But, like, this place is so isolated, and I feel like, because, like, there's not really much in the way of naval warfare in Trails, I feel like Erebonia wouldn't really have much of a reason to target the Lighthouse, so I can see this guy just sitting here and not really being affected by the war, and if that was the case, he probably doesn't have much of a reason to remember Cassius. It is cool, though. Like, it's rare to see a person who, like, actually was helped by Cassius and is not, like, glazing Cassius like there's no tomorrow. It's just like, oh, hey, yeah, I vaguely knew a guy like that once. Oh, yeah, you can actually see the map of the top of the lighthouse. That's actually kind of funny. Look at that. It's, like, layered above there. Anyway, yes. Knuckles being put on Angel Island house arrest. That is actually a good way to sum it up. But anyway, so I went on a bajillion tangents. So it was about, like, Blaze and about, like, it was something about Blaze. It was like, yeah. I mean, yeah, somebody in the chat had a good point. She was one of the only girls who was, like, consistently playable in most of her appearances. But that's kind of changing now, which I like. But, like, again, if you played the advanced games, then Amy was playable in technically all three of them, but she was a secret character in 2. But, like, in 1 and 3, she was incredibly broken. And then in Adventure 1, she's broken. In Adventure 2 multiplayer, she's broken. Another one of these really funny, like, video ideas I want to have is that, like, I want to talk about, like, my story of, like, how a lot of the reasons about why I ended up becoming a Son Amy shipper was gameplay. Because it wasn't just SA2 multiplayer, I also grew up with some videos of Advanced 3, and seriously, the Sonic Amy team in Advanced 3 is hilariously busted. Though granted, Sonic and Tails is also really busted, which is great because, you know, wholesome sibling moments. The 80% speedrun of that game is literally just Tails Sonic until Amy joins, and then Amy Sonic the entire rest of the game, and then it's Tails Amy for the end game because Tails can fly and use the hammer, and then that just wrecks the final boss, and also wrecks the Angel Island levels because flying totally breaks the. One of those levels is supposed to be an auto-scroller, and it's kind of tricky to pull off. Because you have to land on the exact pixel of the edge of spikes, but Tails can just say no to the auto-scroller on that level, which is funny. But that is a rare game where Tails isn't actually the optimal speedrun for the entire game, which is kind of cool, because most of the 2D Sonic games are just Tails breaks everything. But yeah, I love this village. This is one of my favorite places in the Sky games. Yeah, Manoria Village. There's a moment that's coming up here that it always evokes good memories of travel for me. Yeah, to be fair, flying breaks things in most games. It's very, very, very hard to balance flying in, like, a lot of games. I think that's the reason why they never brought back the red star from Mario Galaxy 1, because, like, it was a really cool ability, but, like, actually getting to freely use that in levels would be kind of insane. Yeah, so this point where Estelle and Joshua just grab lunch together is just such a wholesome moment to me. It's the kind of memory that a lot of people who go on road trips have, just going to a local place to eat and just buying lunch and just sitting and eating it. Like, it's just, I love this, like, I love this moment. It's just, it's an underrated moment, but it is really nice. Oh, right, yeah. I was thinking there was some kind of weird family situation here. Oh boy, yeah, that hits a little bit, given that I've been out of work for a very long time, but yeah. Okay, you work at the tavern.
The breeze feels so nice. Oh look, the windmill's turning.
That's the village symbol. Does add up to the peaceful atmosphere.
Yeah, this is actually one of the few things where the 2D actually does, I mean, technically like 3D, 2D, but does kind of look nicer, because, like, you can directly see the windmill, like, above you all the time when you're in that area. That friend who tried Radiant Dawn for the first time, this is Kwang in the chat, he's now recently started Shadow Dragon for the first time, and you told him Cedar is OP. Yeah. Cedar is, I did not realize how good she was when I first played that game. I didn't realize how ridiculous the Wing Spear is, because I didn't really understand the logic behind, like, forging effective weapons, but, like, yeah, because you do triple damage with effectiveness, every 1 might forged onto an effective weapon is effectively 3 might when it's hitting a weakness, so, and there's a lot of cavalry in Shadow Dragon. I thought I read that as the poisons are generous for the price. I was like, what? But yeah, this village is really nice. And then Ruan itself is also pretty good. We'll be getting there later on.
Would you like some flowers?
Also, hello
Time
there,
for some
flower
shopping.
shop. Azalea fruit. Oh yeah, we can actually buy bear claws now.
I got it.
Which I may as well do. I love spending my money on ingredients in these
Please
games.
come again.
Which is honestly something that I like to do in real life too.
Welcome.
This is Creda, not Sheeta. Or Cedar. I think it is pronounced Cedar. Have I seen or played it? I have seen the thumbnails for FE Legacy, but I have not watched those videos yet. Okay, it's just ingredients. Oh, and fish, though. Okay. That's kind of nice that we can buy the fish, but no books,
Thanks.
no news, no weapons or items yet. Yeah, Shadow Dragon is the remake of Fire Emblem 1. It's a better game than I originally thought it was. Maybe I'll probably do a playthrough of that one day. The problem is I'm not really sure how it would work because I actually don't like, So wait, this place is still called the White Magnolia, but the play is called the White Flower now.
Will you be resting?
Anyway though, Alvin and Shelby, huh? Mountaineers. But yeah, I don't know how to handle reclassing because like I generally just don't like reclassing in Shadow Dragon, but like it's kind of not Shadow Dragon if you aren't reclassing because that's like a big part of the gameplay. I also wonder if I'm gonna do like hard 5 or not, because the thing about hard 5 is it's a lot like the Trails in the Sky, the original, in that it is ridiculously hard at the very beginning and then it evens out. But like it is stupidly difficult at the very beginning. Like I do mean stupidly difficult. Like, you know, that crazy crazy bandit boss who's like, oh hey, I have 14 speed at the beginning of the game and I can double literally everybody, including Navarre and Ogma, and I one round everybody if I double them. And so the only viable well, not the only viable tactic, but like the best tactic is to break his weapon. He's just sit there for like 50 turns until he breaks his weapon. It's so dumb. But like the rest of the higher difficulties of Shadow Dragon is fine. And like the lower difficulties are a joke when you have like the higher stat caps. So it's just like,
Leave it to me. I think it's pretty good.
Also, grilled rainbow fish is kind of bad memories for me, because I'm sure I've said this before, but I once talked about, like,
Sorry.
I once had a grilled rainbow trout, and I got a bone stuck in my throat, and had to go to a doctor, and I've never eaten rainbow trout again. I have been turned off of that fish from that experience. But anyway, also Rex settled down and opened up an inn. This is the day job that he does to get away from all of his kids, I guess. But anyway. Is the difficulty from being overtuned or difficulty from lack of resources in Shadow Dragon? It's more that the early bosses, they just jacked up their stats to stupid levels. I feel like they probably didn't playtest it because, like again, one of those early bosses has, like, 14 speed at that point in the game. And, like, basically he, like, I think he nearly one-round Jagan, which should not be happening. Like, Jagan is meant to be your safety net at that point in the game. And it's just like, and after you beat him, the game gets way easier. But it's like, for some reason, the first 3 bandit bosses are all just insanely jacked, especially in the speed department. I mean, could be the grilled rainbow fish that we literally just cooked. Yeah, Navarre, granted though, Navarre's base speed is terrible for the higher difficulties. I don't think Shadow Dragon scales character base stats to the difficulty like other games do. Or if it does, it doesn't do it enough. Because I like it when Fire Emblems do scale the base stats to the difficulty. They really should have done with Aaron in Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Like, Aaron's biggest problem is that his base stats are good for normal, but for anything above that, they're just way too low. Smoked ham sandwich. Oh yeah, I'd have a smoked ham sandwich. I don't have ham often, but like I have it occasionally. I had really good ham and cheese baguettes in France. Like that was just like, it's a stereotype, but you can just find them like anywhere, and they're really good. If you're ever in France, I've only been to Paris. I haven't been to the rest of France. I want to one day. That's the reason why I want to get a job and get more money, because I want to travel. Like, I don't really, like, need very much, like, it's fine. This is a I've already been talking about a lot of tangents here, but, like, so, like, a few days ago, I had this conversation with my mom where I was basically, like, fully 100% rethinking my entire life and trying to figure out what my priorities were in life. And I kind of just realized that it's like, I almost want to focus less on trying to find a dream job and more on just living, you know? I just want to find them. Oh, I forgot you showed up now. Okay.
Just search this area.
I'll just say my full tangent here before I go into this, because it's her, and we need to focus on her, because she's amazing. Speaking of, like, female characters, and speaking of I'm a healer but and being broken, yeah, this character is an example of that. But yeah, I was just, like, talking about, like, you know, just what I want to spend my money on in life, like, what I want to do, and like, really the main thing that I want money for is travel. I want to be able to see the world and go to places. I want to try and go to Japan at least once a year if I can, even if it's not for long. Like, I want to be able to do that, and just, that's the main reason why I need money. Also, the chat has finally caught up with Chloe showing up, and has now exploded.
He wasn't at the general store either. Oh dear. Where could he have gone?
So yeah, full voice dialogue from Christina V time.
Come on, Joshua, hurry up!
Hey,
Oh,
Estelle,
right.
you need to watch where you're going.
She bumps into her, doesn't she?
Ow. Sorry. Are you okay?
Well, at least this wasn't Rena and Elisa in Cold Steel 1. I hate how that moment, like, made a lot of people be like, oh, Release is a terrible character entirely because of that one scene.
I really should look where I'm going.
But then again, Elisa is a heavily implied canon love interest, and you know what the internet thinks about those characters.
Oh, yes. I'm fine. My apologies. I was distracted too.
Is that right? In that case, let's call it even.
Good grief. Estelle, what did I tell you?
Joshua? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I'm sorry about that. It seems my friend caused you a bit of trouble.
I've completely forgotten why Joshua reacted to her like that. Huh.
I hope you're not hurt.
No, I'm fine. Thank you. Besides, I was looking for someone. I wasn't paying attention either.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yuna and Kurt did that as well in CS3, and yet nobody ended up hating Yuna for it. But it helps that, like, Yuna wasn't like a... didn't, you know, get in the way of other Reen ships. Like, technically she does, but, like, very few people care about Reen and Yuna because, you know, yeah.
Oh, who are you looking for?
A boy. He's about 10 years old, wearing a cap.
Oh, I thought she was looking for a bird. Because, like, boy is technically still correct for her bird, but no, the bird would not be 10 years old, or would it?
Have you seen anyone like that?
A boy with a cap? Joshua, have you seen him?
No, I don't think so.
I see. I wonder where he could have gone.
It's because Chloe reminds Joshua of someone from his past. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on who that is, though. Oh, wait, maybe it's... No, it wouldn't be, would it? I don't know.
I'll be on my way. Thank you, and my apologies for the trouble.
Yeah, who actually ships Reen with any member of New Class 7? It's just...
Joshua? Hey, Joshua.
Huh? Oh, did you want something?
Yeah, her bird is busy soloing the entire game off screen.
Not exactly, but...
Yeah, the most broken bird of all time.
Oh, wait a sec.
I just realized that bird also had its name changed and inconsistently translated at one point, so I wonder what name this version is gonna go with.
Ah, I see. I get it now.
I'm fairly certain you don't.
Oh, don't be shy, young man. They say the flower of love can bloom from the very first meeting.
You are wrong. It's just that she looked like someone I knew a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was surprised.
Ah, the old, have we met somewhere before routine? It's a little cliche. I'd give it a 3 out of 10.
Anyway, Estelle, didn't her uniform look familiar?
Yeah, there's not a lot of people who, like Joshua could actually, like, remember from, from Joshua's past that could be.
Now that you mention it, wasn't that the same uniform Josette wore? The Royal Academy of something or other?
Janus Royal Academy. It is located in Ruan, so running into a student here isn't too surprising.
So that's what a real student looks like.
Yeah, so that's what that uniform looks like when it's not being worn by a stupid airhead who I hate for some reason.
She seems so proper, polite, and smart. Unlike that cocky, unrefined, stupid, annoying tomboy.
You really think so?
It is funny just how much animosity Estelle has towards Josette. I mean, but at least half of it is justified, granted.
I seem to recall you saying the same about Josette when we met her. Oh, and I remember you teased me the same way back then, too. Well, it turned out she wasn't actually a student, so whatever. If you have time to tease people, maybe you'd be better off sharpening your observational skills.
Okay, I get it. I won't tease you anymore.
I'm glad you finally understand. Now then, shall we head to the lookout to have our lunch?
Yeah.
I do, like, I love the fact that Jared Fayette in the chat is actually making up chess quotes for this game. Like, that's amazing. But yeah, this point right here, oh, I just remember what happens in this scene.
Wow, what an amazing view.
So this scene has, it has an actual, like, full artwork in the, Evo version.
Yeah, it's like we can see the whole ocean.
I love the Evo artworks because they make great thumbnail fodder for the original playthrough. So many good thumbnails there. Unfortunately, I couldn't use one of the Ouroboros bosses ones because it
Doesn't it feel super
just-
fancy to have lunch at a place like here?
it probably wouldn't have got me the video demonetized, but like it just looked way too risque for what I want on this channel.
Yeah, it seems like a great place to relax. Well then, shall we eat?
Yep. Oh, I'm starving.
Joshua just roasted the sun exactly.
Let's see. Mine's the smoked ham sandwich. It smells so good.
And mine is the seafood paella.
Paella, that's how you... I always used to call it paella, but, like, I'm not good at, like, Spanish. So, yeah, I never really did any Spanish growing up. Yeah, I've never had one of these, but it's like rice and, like, oysters, kind of? There's a lot of paellas in trails that you can make.
The saffron is such a nice touch. It smells so nice.
Now I'm hungry looking at this.
All right, let's eat.
Yeah.
It was the bewitching bell, yes. The one that I couldn't use for the thumbnail.
Okay, let's take the first bite. Wow, it's so smoky and delicious, and the lettuce is so crisp.
Okay, it would have been really funny if I had censored that with the game's logo.
The paella is great too. The herbs really bring out the flavor. That bartender's a pretty amazing cook.
Oh, you're a Spanish speaker, Cyberspace. I didn't know that.
Mind if I have a bite? I've never actually tried paella before.
Sure. Should we just swap boxes?
Paella in Barcelona was one of the best meals you've ever had. Yeah, that's another... I mean, maybe one day I'll go to Spain.
I kinda got my hands full here. How about you spoon feed me?
Wait, you don't mean...
Yep.
Yeah, this. This is what the Evo artwork is.
That's a little embarrassing.
Oh, come on. It's not like anyone's watching.
Well, it's not like the entire chat's watching this or anything.
No one's here to laugh at us for acting a little childish, you know.
Estelle, if only you could see through the fourth wall like I can. If only you knew that there was an entire chat full of people and anyone in the future is watching this VOD who is doing literally what you are saying. Who is laughing at you for being childish. That is the entire point of these, well, not the entire point of these streams, but it's one of the entire points of these streams.
That's not why I'm embarrassed, but... Oh, fine.
You were late for playing the Tales of Exilia remaster. Oh yeah, that happened. I do like that. I've given my thoughts on that game before. It's good, but like the last segment is very rushed.
Delicioso. Now that's what I call seaside food. What can I say? It's like this unique aroma really gets your appetite going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very good.
Hey, don't act all cool now. All right, take this.
Okay, yeah, that's, I think that's the one that's in the Evo artwork.
Well, it's delicious, but don't shove food into my mouth like that, okay?
Fine.
Yeah, I do wonder
That was great.
what Stephanie Shea and Johnny Young Bosch with like thought when they had to do these food eating noises.
The herbal
Or
tea
how the
they gave us was
heck that it would have been
incredible as well.
like would have been voice directed.
Yeah, my body feels all warm and floaty.
How do you voice direct that kind of
The
thing?
sea breeze feels nice too. It's
They say you shouldn't sleep right after a meal, but maybe a post-meal siesta isn't such a bad idea sometimes.
I know, right? Huh?
And it's the Broken Bird! The destroyer of worlds!
Hey, did you see that bird?
The
It
Ender
seemed
of
a little
Lives.
Too big to be a seagull, right?
The 50% debuffer of strength and defense.
Yeah, its wings look different, and its beak was sharper too.
I highly doubt that they kept that amount of debuff in this version.
Maybe it was a hawk or an eagle.
A white hawk? That's pretty rare, isn't it? What a good omen. I feel like something good's about to happen now.
Let's hope. By the way, what happened to your drowsiness?
Estelle doesn't get drowsy. That's just an aspect of, like, her. She has that thing that, like, apparently Sherlock Conroy, when he was a child, he was so full of energy, he had a hard time sleeping. Estelle's probably like that.
Gone with the wind.
In that case, let's get going. We want to finish our transfer to the Ruan branch today.
Oh man, Nothing Burger. I feel so bad for voice actors who have to voice act for Ecchi.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I mean, it probably pays really well, but, like, yeah. Apparently Dan Green had to do that, and I'm sure a lot of VAs did as well.
Shame. I'm already starting to miss this place.
Me too. Okay, Stephanie, your partner just offered to feed you and you want to tease them. Do it, voice director probably. Okay, so there's an optional thingy over there, apparently. I presume that that's going to where the orphans are before you're supposed to go there in the story. Speaking of orphans... Bonk!
Ow!
Sorry, my bad. I was looking for someone.
I was curious how they would voice these characters as well, because, like, convincingly doing child voices is quite hard. Unless you are an actual child actor, but this definitely doesn't sound like that.
Hey, I don't think I've seen the two of you before. Aren't I what? Oh, Chip. She's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, my name is literally Boy Wearing Hats. My parents were very uncreative.
Where did you see her?
They didn't want me to wear anything else for the rest of my life. Wait, that's Jeremy? I can hear that now, but...
Nah, I kinda know where she is. Alright, bye!
Yeah, I can believe that, honestly. So, Major, you remember doing a voice acting thing a few years back? I got sent a script for a character who wasn't your... Okay, that's an interesting line to see in the script. Still probably better than only having, I was once in a school play. I had 2 lines. What for, sir? And sorry, sir. I did have a bigger role in this in the next year's school play, though. I was one of the... I wasn't the bully. I was the bully's friend. And I wasn't actually that bad. Like, I was the bully's friend who's just going along with him and actually isn't that bad. So, yeah. Also, I thought for a second Estelle was checking to see if her hair still existed. He didn't steal all my hair! Yep. Yeah, we got our bracer badge stolen. Oh, that is actually really funny if he had the same English VS. Oh boy. Well, I mean, you know, unless that kid actually does know, like, a fence for stolen goods and just wants to get a whole bunch of mirror for it.
Oh, I really screwed up.
Okay, you can dwell on it later. Let's find witnesses for now.
Witnesses. I do feel like, offenses probably wouldn't want, bracer emblems, because that'd probably bring the guild down on them.
Would you like some flowers?
No, I would not like some flowers. I would like some info about small child. I would like to purchase your finest info about small child with cap. He mugged Estelle's voice acting and the Bracer emblem. Mercia Orphanage. Yeah, that's going to be a big part of this chapter. No, the blue thing is, that's definitely the orphanage. The blue thing is somewhere else. I presume the blue thing is trying to go to Ruan before you've got your Bracer emblem back and being all hijacked by the plot. Being like, no, we shouldn't go here, we should... Oh no. I suddenly felt an almost literal shiver down my spine. Because that beach... There's shining palms there. There's shining palms there and I can't get to them. Because I'm up on the ledge and I have to get down there to get to them. Are they going to go away? Are they going to still be there by the time I'm down there? I'm just going to beeline right there, just in case.
Estelle, it's the beach. Want to check it out?
Oh, yeah. I'd love to go for a swim.
Boy, she really can't hide anything.
But yeah, the shudder that I felt down my spine was because, oh yeah, I think you have to walk along the shallows to get there. The shudder I felt down my spine was because of, I believe this place is where the end of the sun door, the fishing sun door happens.
This chest looks good.
Oh, I could have got down there, but I passed it. Oh, here we go, yeah.
Hey, that light.
We're in this in no time.
You know what? I'm gonna switch over to this right now. Hi, Shining Palms. Do I have any attack up food? I need attack up food for this. ATS up. Speed up, defense up, ATS up, foresight. Oh, I think I used most of them. Speed up. Oh no, I do have a strength up. Okay, so strength up, and then I'm gonna escort. Yep, it's Palm time. Yeah, if I do stream Azure and Zero, you will definitely see that, because Palm Party's a thing in those games.
I got your back, Estelle.
And then I'm gonna S-break immediately with Joshua.
Joshua!
Got it.
Yeah, I'm really the only Trails plushies they make. Oh, I have Black Fang now. Okay. Yeah, I just remembered that, because, yeah, I got that at the end of the Lighthouse, but, yeah, I was too busy talking about Sonic tangents. But, yeah, they pretty much only make plushies of Mishi. I was at a place in Japan that had Trails merch, and there was a lot of interesting stuff there, but, only Mishi plushies.
This is the end. Farewell.
Oh, nice death blow on the shark.
Joshua!
Got it.
It's still stunned. It's not running.
I'll be your opponent.
Die? Nope. That's still a crit turn, isn't it? Okay, Josh was just going, I'm gonna... Oh no. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna speed up! Like, Sonic 06. Yeah, accuracy versus, on anything except S-Crafts is kind of like non-existent. However,
I'm going all out. Perfect
I wonder
move.
if this will help. There you go. And dead. So much as that.
I can't lose yet.
Overkill bonus, good. We get a little bit of that. And
But we're
big
tougher.
flying Wow, those eyes! What the heck are those? It has 4 eyes too. I didn't notice that in the original. But those eyes look very silly. Oh, that is gonna take way too long to get the stun meter up. I'm just gonna fight you normally. Night Ammonite, that's a funny name. Kind of sounds like a Pokemon thing, actually. Weak to freeze and seal, okay. But also, oh, 200% from wind, so let's just use some wind on it. Casting. Well,
Perfect move.
that's Impede.
You're mine.
Let's go.
You've seen Adol and Dana figures, but they cost the price of limbs. Oh, Dana would be. I love Dana. Dana is a I've probably already explained this, and I've already got my backlog review, but like Dana is a fantastic character. Like, she's great. I ended up liking Lacrimosa of Dana way more than I expected. It makes me want to play other East games. Like, that was a really good game. Like, a really, really fun game. I wasn't even expecting to enjoy it that much, but like, that was one of my highlights of that year in gaming. Oh, Petrify works. Okay. Oh, and you can enjoy it, right? But yeah, if Petrify works, I should probably just focus on spamming Petrify on you guys from now on. I defeat 5 Shining Palms. I will probably need that Zerum powder later. Tear Bomb you guys. Yeah, it's a Omastar / Shelmet regional form, exactly. But anyway, I was saying that, you know what, I'm gonna bonk you on principle because, like, you guys were annoying earlier, and you kept burning Estelle. So I want to rip you a new one. Goodbye. Oh, okay, you can see the lighthouse there.
Victory is ours.
Can't wait till I get to Ruan though, and I can actually like get my augment, like open up augment slots. Now, do we need another one of the braces here? Or if it's just the whole, you know, Mercy or orphanage sign here. Yeah, you're playing the East games in order, Cyber says. The whole point of East is you don't have to play them in order. Like, you're not supposed to play those games in order, because, like, they constantly jump around a doll's life. Speaking of Pokemon, you just got a shiny Shuppet. Nice. I found a shiny when I was watching one of Maryland's streams. The problem is it was a love disc, yeah. Just don't give him too much concussion with your staff. However, there is a blue exclamation mark in the other direction, so I'll be doing that first. Even though a decent number of these blue exclamation marks are just, go to this place that you're not supposed to and be told you're not supposed to be here. Or, we get blocked off anyway. Okay. I recommend 9, that game's cast is great. So, I want to play East 9. It's cast, not cast, but East 9 has been very slightly tainted for me. By the fact that there was an insane person on Reddit who was making entire threads about how, Raging Bull, having a boyfriend outside of the party was objectively bad character design because he couldn't goon over her. Like, he was making very long rants going into subjects like Jungian psychology just to argue that he couldn't simp for a character because she had a boyfriend outside of the party. It was so dumb. And unfortunately, that is forever gonna taint my opinion of Raging Bull. And she's voiced by Erika Harlacher too, isn't she? She doesn't normally play that kind of character. I like how 2 people in the chat are saying brah. Insane person on Reddit. So anyone on Reddit.
Clem, where have you been?
I don't know why, but I've always liked Mary's, like, hair, especially in the old art.
Chloe was so worried about you, you know?
Come on, don't be so bossy. I found something super sick.
What did you get, Clemmy?
Take a look at this. I swiped it right off some dumb lady.
Some dumb lady?
What the? Why are you here?
Never underestimate a bracer. For us, tracking down a little brat like you is a piece of cake.
It helps that there were literally only 2 possible ways you could have gone, though, because this road is just a straight line that forks.
Dang it! You're not gonna catch me!
Hey, get back here!
And then there was a wacky chase scene. I like how she's actually trying to head him off, though. Like, she's being kind of smart about this.
Mister? What's going on?
He's the culprit, grab him! Those episodes of the Persona 4 anime are still, like, the best ever.
Did Clemmy do something bad again?
Oh, so cyberspace? I did know that he also complained about Anna's romance being removed in Fire Emblem Engage, but I didn't know that he went that far, and that's disgusting. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I'm not surprised that he goes that far if he has those opinions on Anna in Engage.
Sorry if we startled you.
Oh, darn it! Let go! Let go of me!
Oh, hey, Lenny. Hi. Yeah, good to see you here after watching you play, Daybreak 2 yesterday. Yeah, it's really funny going from Daybreak 2 to Sky, because, like, Daybreak is, like, one of the angstiest, edgiest arcs in the whole series. Like, people get impaled with blood. It's something, and Sky is, like... Well, okay, Sky is super wholesome until it stops being wholesome. When Sky stops being wholesome, you really feel it. Like, oh boy, like, there is some utterly messed up things later in the Sky trilogy. And that's in a way what makes it even more... They hit harder, because the rest of Sky is so wholesome, but, like, Daybreak is certainly obviously edgier.
The army's gonna arrest you for child abuse!
Yo, look at you acting all smart.
Well, I mean, you know, Morgan probably would, so let's hopefully not let him get word of this.
Now give me back my bracer emblem.
Sky was the good old days, we didn't even know it, yeah.
Do you even have proof I stole it?
I don't, but I'm about to get some.
Hey! Stop! It tickles! Gross! Knock it off, crazy lady!
Come on. I'll stop if you quit resisting and just give me back my Sig!
It's still Sig! Nice! Yay! They didn't screw it up. I know that at least one of the later localizations actually screwed up Sig's name.
What the hell was that?
It was the most powerful bird in the entire world.
Step away from him!
The bird that you do not want to mess with. The one bird that is potentially more broken than Taban from Radiant Dawn.
If you refuse, I'll have no choice but to...
To what?
Oh, you're...
We met in Manoria before.
How the heck did that Gamer Zoro comment get marked as inappropriate?
Help me, Chloe! This lady's bullying me for no reason!
Well, there is a reason, but she's still bullying.
What do you mean, no reason? You stole my emblem.
Then show me the proof! And no tickling this time.
We meet again.
Hello again. Apologies. I thought perhaps a burglar had broken in. So... what exactly is going on here?
Yeah, any burglar that breaks in here is in for some serious trouble, because, like, yeah, the wrath of Sig is not something you want to receive. Also, holy crap, Sig looks big in 3D. I never actually pictured him being this big, but, I mean, it makes sense. Like, he is, you know, one of these kinds of hunting birds.
Isn't it obvious?
Like that, like, Chloe must have some upper arm strength to be able to carry him like that.
Clem's been causing trouble again. Hey, Chloe! Is the apple pie ready yet?
No, it'll need a few more minutes.
You little brat! Crazy lady!
Oh, Clem, when are you ever going to grow up? I'm excited for the apple pie.
Big Sieg.
This is all starting to get pretty confusing.
Yep.
It sure is.
Nico B hammed up Sieg's lines. That's, never saw that, but that sounds interesting.
My, what's all this commotion?
And here
Matron
she is.
Teresa.
Honestly, underrated character.
I don't know the details, but it seems obvious to me that Clem's been getting into trouble again.
Hey! No fair, I didn't do anything! This crazy lady just keeps yelling at me for no reason! Stop calling me that!
Oh dear, this is quite the situation. Clem, are you sure you didn't do anything?
Of course I didn't!
Swear to Adios?
Yeah, I swear!
And then Adios immediately strikes him down.
I see. Earlier, I found something that looks like a badge in the kids' room. It isn't yours, is it?
Wait, what? I thought I had that in my pocket. I knew it.
Oh my.
That was pretty clever.
You're not talking your way out of this one, Clem. Return what you took from the young lady.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is gonna sound so weird, but Matron Teresa's voice is ASMR for me, kind of. I don't know why, but it sort of is.
Fine. I'll give it back, okay? Whoa!
And I don't normally get ASMR. Like, I'm not an ASMR person, but like,
I'm out of here.
Clem!
No need to fret. He'll come back once he's cooled down. Anyway, there's no reason to keep standing out here. Why don't you come inside and tell me what happened over a nice cup of tea?
I wonder who voices her. I wouldn't be surprised if it was somebody that I did know from something else. I respect the taste, Clinky. Yeah, there's actually a decent number of people in the chat who agree. Oh, you know what? I think I know why Sieg is getting marked by the chat filter. Because it sounds like a certain German expression that certain, you know what's use. German military from World War II. That's why I think Sieg is getting like hit in the chat. Emily Gross voice? I have not heard of that VA before, huh? Her VA is pretty unknown, okay. Yeah, well, okay, that's actually kind of nice. Well, sadly, only Estelle and Joshua can cook things in this game, because if Chloe could, she'd probably be amazing at it. White Falcon, yeah. Yeah, so they called Sieg like Gerfalcon in the original localization, and I thought that was an animal they made up for trails, but no, it's real. It's a real thing. So I remember seeing like that in some kind of actual nature like documentary or some kind of nature website, and I was like, wait, what? Gerfalcons are real? I thought it was a fantasy animal that they made up for Sky. just one cool friend. You don't even know the half of it, Estelle. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun once we... Like, I forget when she actually joins as a party member. Hopefully it'll happen this stream. You live in the Academy's dormitory. You are always forced back there by the prefects. Yeah. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets game, that... that game is weirdly nightmare fuel at times, especially the prefects. The prefects are just... Imagine like a horror game, except it's prefects, and if they catch you, they go, "Hey, you!" And there's this massive musical sting, like, "Duh!" And they chase you, and if they catch you, they go, "Get back to your dormitory!" Just... The prefects are like my equivalent of like Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics. So no, whenever I hear about a dormitory or prefects, I immediately think of that. One day I want to run a Dungeons and Dragons session for people where like you're exploring like an old haunted like school ruins, and the ghosts of the prefects still haunt it, and like the players have to avoid the evil demon prefect ghosts. If the prefects catch you, they make you watch Chloe's door from the third. Yeah. I like Chloe's door in the third. Like, in terms of its story content, it's really, really good. And it's the debut of Lecter as well, which is insane because he's such an important... Well, you think he'd be an important character, but that's a rant for another day. But, like, I will admit it's so long. Like, holy crap, was that long. Like, it took, like... Was it, like, 3.5 hours of videos in my Sky the Third Let's Play? Like, that is a long... I wonder how long Nico B took for that. It's really long. Also, what are prefects? So prefects are kind of like hall monitors. They're like it's a British school term, but basically like the narcs, kind of like they're the people who are like the student leaders who kind of go around enforcing rules. Yeah, basically. Yeah, they probably could have cut Chloe's door down to about 1/3, and it would have still been fine. Oh, don't say that. That's gonna be... Also, that painting there is interesting. I like that forest. Yeah, we're gonna be definitely accepting help from you guys at some point. Oh yeah, Tita's was in multiple parts. But the only reason Tita's got split is because you need Agate for the second part, and Agate doesn't join until way later on in the third. Whereas Chloe's the only person you need for that is her. So there was no reason to split it, unfortunately. Pewee. Not Scree. It still sounds like a Scree, though. Their names are Estelle and Joshua. Don't murder them, okay? Murdering everyone else is fine, just not them. Yeah, we definitely need to, Sieg needs power limiters, otherwise all of Zemuria would melt into pure, elementary particles. Yeah, I feel like I can kind of do this with my cat. Hello, Sieg. I'm Estelle. Please don't kill me. Immediately just leaves. Sieg is like, okay, I need a moment to process what I'm getting into here. Wait. Andre Mello in the chat. In my language, the word for what you call a prefect is the same for prison warden. You know what? That fits with that game. Might actually be literally true in Shujin, because Shujin is like literally prisoner school. And yeah, that sound is like the kind of sound that a real hawk makes. A lot of people think that hawks or eagles make that, you know, that stock cry, but no, actual real hawks sound like really pathetic. I saw a condor once in a zoo, and it's massive. Like that is a really huge bird. Like, reminds me of those birds in Final Fantasy X in the desert. Zoo, I think they're called, ZU. Also, I think I just got a frame drop. I'm watching the stream on my phone secondarily, and I think there was a frame drop there. Please tell me my internet is fine. No, my internet looks fine. It's just So the thing about the frame drops as well is my actual gameplay footage is absolutely flawless. Yeah, wow, the stream is really dropping frames, huh? It's really lagging. That's strange. Oh, also, we have Chloe as kind of like a guest, but like... On my end, it's completely, like, flawless. It's just the stream that looks... And yet, my OBS doesn't say that it's... And I have the graphical settings on low. Yet, my OBS is saying, like, no frame drops. So, that's really strange. I don't know what's happening here. Huh. Unless it's just my phone that's messing up. I don't know. Delta Dragon stream seems fine on my end. Don't see any frame. Okay, no, it's probably just my phone, actually. I don't remember Clem shows up here. Okay, everyone says stream's fine. So, okay, that's good. That's all right. But yeah. One thing I do want to stress is that, like, the massive frame drops with the smoke bombs, that is not in-game. That was only the stream doing that. For some reason, OBS does not like this game in particular, spewing smoke everywhere. It's like a thing that, like, all kids this age are, like, inherently tsundere. So, this is understandable. I do like that he's saying sorry here. Those flowers really look like butterflies, though. What kind of brace is gonna jump a kid? I'm just trying to think. Of course, immediately turns around to this. Bye! You suck! What was it with, like, young boys and not liking Estelle? Like, that's the case with Luke as well. I guess it's just that whole thing of, like, ugh, why is a girl so much stronger than me? That's, yeah. At least, I think that's Luke's problem. Like, to me, that's Luke's problem. Like, he's just very, very tsundere about the fact that Estelle is actually, like, a lot, you know. Also, don't call us siblings, please. Don't call us siblings, please. But yeah, like, I feel like Luke's problem is the whole thing about, you know, he just doesn't want to admit that, like, he actually looks up to Estelle because, like, she's a girl and that's not cool to think that girls can be cool. Speaking of phrases and things that have been ruined for me, make our way from Critical Role, making my way. I'm gonna hear that every time I see that. I love they turned that into an actual song in the Vox Machina cartoon as well. Like, that was great. I thought that was kind of a fun nod. Because it's a totally original song, and again, and Sam Riegel's a fantastic singer as well. Like, I love when he gets to show off his singing. I forget if Chloe actually fights at this point, or if she's just... No, because, like, she doesn't dramatically reveal her rapier until...
The happy ends here?
Later on.
Oh, we have to head down to the shore from here.
Or, you know, we could bonk some tentative down. Considering that we have Chloe in the party now, maybe we should switch to Joshua, because she would appreciate that. Haven't even got into that yet.
I'll destroy you.
It's funny how I was recently talking to somebody about how I, sorry, the stream footage being horrendously laggy on my mobile phone is distracting me from the chat so much. Okay, she has cast arts. She's just not gonna use her rapier yet. Which kind of makes sense. Like, you'd think that a student wouldn't really draw a sword unless it was absolutely necessary. Granted, being attacked by octopus monsters is probably a point where it is necessary, but still. Yeah, exactly. If Clem was able to... she's just here. If Clem was able to seal her emblem... Like, well, yeah, Clem did have a good point. But, like, yeah, if he was able to do that, you know, something much worse could come in. Mars gel. Relative to the Mars Sparrow, I guess. I was like, I was trying to find Comet there, and I was like, oh wait, I'm not Estelle.
Estelle, do it!
Ready?
Okay. Okay, I think she is casting an offensive art now, which is cool. These things are way stronger than the octopus monsters back in the Zeiss, the Bose region, because those ones, we could kill them in field combat. And that is... Oh, it's just actual bleed. Wow!
Leave it to me.
Chloe, you should not be doing that little damage. That is, like... How? What the heck is up with your orpiment right now? That is really bad damage for you of all people. Anyway. Yes, you want to pull those swords from the pocket dimension, yeah.
You're mine.
Yeah, there is a game that does have a bracer antagonist, but we'll that's not relevant here. But I feel like even they wouldn't jump kids. Like they've got their codes. In fact, it's exactly like Bendings are honorable is precisely why they're an antagonist, but you know that's for later on. For significantly later on. Anyway, yeah. I am going to put the quality down to data saver on my phone. And hopefully that stops this ridiculous, lag, but yeah. Maybe it is just the fact that, no, it's not, it's still lagging. Also, we have these funny fishy things, which really look like they could be Pokemon.
Whoa, so we're finally there.
I'll destroy you.
Not here for sightseeing, Estelle.
Keep at it.
Yeah! You're mine!
I have heard that Chloe definitely got nerfed in this game, but I'm gonna wait until we actually use her in combat before I, before I judge that for myself. She's holding back the game balance. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Also, Sieg, I believe, is not here, so maybe he really is the source of her powers.
Too slow. I'll change the tide of battle.
Yeah, for people playing for the first time, Chloe having an orpiment at all is kind of a hint. But also, she is very prominent in the opening movie. So it kind of and everybody else who is in the opening movie prominently is a party member. So it's not too hard to figure this out. But
yeah, that's good.
I'm not beat yet.
Look, a crate that seems to have washed up on shore. Oh, the blue thing is in here. Yeah, that was a well-timed special attack.
Let's finish this.
I'll destroy you.
You're mine.
I mean, Chloe is just definitely dancing around and trying to do stuff here. I feel like I've been spamming Flicker too much, but then again, Flicker is a good thing to spam.
Let's go.
Yes, Chloe's friend is her power. She saw her. I think Chugga's getting very close to that fight. You know the one. The one. Speaking of that Let's Play, oh right, there's a hidden quest here. I don't think this guy dies if you ignore this quest, but I think it does affect something later.
I accept your challenge.
I accept your challenge, 3 big sharks.
I won't let
Also,
you.
we got... Oh, wait, here. Oh, no. Joshua, don't do that. You'll encourage the
change the
love
tide of
triangle. Anyway. There's not actually a love triangle in this game, don't worry, but, like, you'll see later on. Your stats suck right now, but if I can get some petrified, that would be fun. Chloe's best craft got nerfed, but her new crafts make up for it. Oh, I am very excited about that. And aha, petrify, exactly.
Let's go.
Healies, and then I will do this again. I'm gonna actually go over here and go with the fan there. Yes, exactly, lead me into everlasting darkness. That whole sequence that is burned into everybody's brains because, because every time you die, you have to rewatch that scene again. So here's something kind of weird. I feel like, also that thing's poisoned and petrified, wow. I feel like I must have lost the first Oogie Boogie fight a lot as a kid, because I remember the voiced dialogue before that fight so well. Like, I remember the, you want it? Well, come on over and get it. And then, like, the, no disrespects me, nobody. And then Jack Skellington having Oogie Boogie give back the heart, for some reason not voice acted, when everything else in that scene is voice acted. So yeah, I must have, like, it's an annoying fight, so I'm not surprised that if I did, it wouldn't surprise me if I had failed that fight a lot as a kid, but, like, because I remember that cutscene so much, I must have died a lot there as a kid. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure I beat Mansion Oogie Boogie on my first try, because that one's not quite as bad. It's just a matter of fighting the big points. Okay, that's 2 dead sharks. Oh. Because the Runaway guys mentioned Baby Shark in a video recently, my first time ever hearing Baby Shark was a few days ago. I looked it up out of curiosity, and, I can see why that song is so annoying that it's literally weaponized as a torture tool. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's one of the most annoying songs of all time, and I'm so glad that my sister that my niece is not into that kind of music. So glad. I mean, sharks are fish, technically. Jarrett, you have your own Everlasting Darkness trauma for an entirely different game? Okay. Yeah, according to the, Gamer Zorro, according to the Runaway guys, some rich people blast that song on speakers on their property to discourage homeless people from sleeping on their property. But yes, don't look up Baby Shark. Whatever you do, don't look that up. So this was the treasure map guy, wasn't he? I think he was the treasure map guy. Look, I think I remember looking up that, like, this quest that you get in Ruan later is, like, really different if you don't do this. Oh, I didn't even see that chest bouncing. Well, looks like it's Daddy Shark, which is also part of that song, and it's why it's annoying.
I got your back, Estelle.
Like, that song is literally just insert family member name here Shark over and over and over again. It's bad. It's bad. Very bad. I haven't used morale in a while.
Let's go.
Yes. Mega Shark. So, this. Yes. big shark. Uh-oh. Chloe? I should probably Earth Guard. I just realized.
It flinched.
Okay, good. I miss having burst. Oh well. Do you have Earth Guard? You do. Okay. I don't like it going off on a double crit turn, but still. I assume that's not. I'm not actually sure what the 2 exclamation marks mean, but I assume it's like a double crit turn or something. Well, okay, I will say, I will take Baby Shark over AI, because at least it's not AI. Anything is better than AI.
Let's go.
But okay. Okay, it still has 0 art, so I might actually use that to use another Earth. Or I use Petrify Breath. Spam away with the Petrify. I'm guessing that... No, it is resistant to Petrify, but Petrify still works.
Let us begin.
Ugh, Delta Dragon, all of your baby relatives love that song. Yeah, that sounds... Is there a fight in Trails you can tell they made it easier than it reasonably should be? It's kind of hard to say, and the only ones that I can say that about are kind of spoilers for later games. I'll just say, there's a certain fight in the final dungeon of Cold Steel 3 that is against 2 of the canonically, literally strongest enforcers of Ouroboros, and there's no reason, I don't know why, but that fight is bizarrely easy. Like, it is a much easier fight than it should be. After you've built up multiple games of fighting those 2 at once, it should not be that easy. It's like the first fight in that dungeon, too. But yeah. Oh, finally got the Petrify, nice. So yeah, we just need to just spam. Petrify does wear off in this game, though, from what I remember from an earlier stream, so it's not permanent, but yeah. Kronko, imagine knowing Baby Shark in 2 different languages. The original song may have started a... Yeah, it's a Korean channel that got famous for it. And yes, Petrify does wear off in this game. You can see now.
This is the end.
And goodbye, Big Shark. Goodbye.
Battle concluded. Let's keep moving.
And that gets us... Oh, resist death blow. Plus 1000 max HP is nice, but I'm scared they're giving us resist death blow now, of all times. Yeah, because, you know, whenever you're in the Trails series, whenever you get resist death blow as an item, be very afraid. Because bad things are incoming. Well, it's Cold Steel 3, there's your exception for why it's easy. Lenny, I may have already told you about this, but like, isn't there a place where you can just walk along the shore here? Like, just walk along the shallows? I'm sure there is at some point. Maybe that's later on down the trail. Maybe it's later in the trail. But like, so my first playthrough playing Cold Steel 3, was rough. Like, I did not discover any of the broken strategies in Cold Steel 3, and I legitimately had a really hard time with most of the game. Like, I was not, and that's the thing, because the internet was constantly telling me that game was easy, and it just made me despise myself. Granted, I wasn't in a great place mentally at the time, but like, one of the things is, it's kind of an that actually might be why I just don't, there are other reasons why I don't like Cold Steel 3 as much as a lot of people do, because Cold Steel 3 is a very highly regarded game, and a lot of the reasons why people like it are sort of the exact reasons why I dislike it. But like, one of the things I've noticed is that like, a lot of the time when you do badly at something the internet says collectively is really easy, I started to really, really hate myself. Because, like, I was failing at Cold Steel 3. Like, I was just like, why? They say that this is easy, and it's like, they say you shouldn't be having trouble with this. And yet, I am? There must be something horribly wrong with me as a person. Like, that's literally what I felt at the time. So, like, I don't mean any offense to you, Lenny, for, you know, saying that. I don't mean that at all. Like, you know, you're a person that I genuinely consider a friend. But I just wanted to give the context there, because, like, I have kind of bad memories of people saying that Cold Steel 3 was supposed to be easy. Because, yeah, it really wasn't for me. I don't know, like, why. And then I watched Lenny stream it, and I'm like, how did I not realize how broken the combination of Sledgehammer and whatever Kurt's Brave Order is called? But, like, the one that, like, lowers delay. Like, if you use that in Sledgehammer with Break, you can just stun lock everything, and I'm like, okay, no wonder people say this game is easy. But I never realized that in my first playthrough.
Treasure
I realized how good Sledgehammer was, I just didn't use Kurt's Brave Order as much as I should have. I just didn't find the second half of the broken combo. Also, good night. Yeah, Lucas, if it's 3 AM for you, that's fine. That is fine. Windblade, yeah. Oh yeah, now I remember him saying Windblade formation. Because Kurt's voiced by Joe Zecha, who, you know, was also known as Claude in Fire Emblem. Okay, yeah, even the ads on my screen feed on my phone are lagging, so it must be the phone that's the problem, not the game. So I need to, I kind of need to reboot it, but if I reboot it, I'll lose the chat. Ow. That's what I get for talking about my, phone stream feed. Probably comes down to you didn't abuse the hell out of some of the Brave. Yeah, exactly. I think another thing as well is that, like, sometimes when a game introduces a new... When, like, a game that is later in a franchise introduces an entirely new mechanic, it's... Okay, yeah, I'm still shut out of Comet, even though Comet is an R-space attack, because I am, sealed. Oh, I can't even use normal attacks like this, huh? It's not like, it's not like, Persona Q2, where, you can still use normal attacks when you're strength bound. They just barely do anything, but you can still use them.
Leave it to me.
Lol. Overkill. Wow, that was overkill. That was actually kind of hilarious. Okay, so...
Fire!
There we go. So it's like, when there is a totally new thing, like a mechanic, in a later installment of Zeus, it just doesn't come naturally to me. Like, it happens in, like, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. A lot of its mechanics, I just do not understand how they work, because, like, I'm so used to older Fire Emblem. And I guess that might have happened to me with Cold Steel 3. Like, I knew Brave Orders were good, though. I don't think it's quite the same thing, because, like, I knew about Brave Orders. I knew how good they were. I knew to use them, but, like, I just didn't realize how completely broken they were. Or at least I never found the really broken Brave Order combinations. And, like, Cold Steel 3 was a game that made that I was struggling with some fights so much, I was getting, like, legitimately really angry. Especially knowing that they were supposed to be easy, according to the internet. So, like what happened... Oh, I remember that frog thing. One of those, like, so-called optional side quest monsters that's actually not optional. But yeah, here's the path.
But we're tougher.
That's not a monster chest, is it? Nope. Break 2, okay then. Gonna... Should I really ignore those guys? Estelle is right on the verge of leveling up. Yeah, I'm gonna fight you guys. Problem is, I think I'm gonna actually break the little guys, because good luck breaking the Ammonite Knight in field combat.
I'll destroy you.
Here we go. Let's do this though.
Yeah.
But anyway, so what was I? I was saying that, yeah, Brave Orders and all of that stuff.
Follow my lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was, but yeah, I was like
Ready at any
super angry about, like, some of those fights in Cold Steel 3. Yeah, I also just started a new job at the time, and it was one that I ultimately didn't end up liking very much, so I guess I just played CS3 at a bad point in my life, in a way. So maybe if I replay it, I'll like it more, but I need to replay Cold Steel 2, because I am really curious of whether because I loved Cold Steel 2 back in the day, but, like, I'm wondering, because nowadays people say that Cold Steel 2 has the exact same problems Cold Steel 4 does. So I wonder if I'll still like Cold Steel 2 on replays. So I'm really curious to replay, and also now that I would be able to actually catch all of the Sky references in the Cold Steel games. Because, like, I played the original Cold Steel. I'm so glad I didn't kill Chloe.
I'm not stopping yet.
Yeah, so, yeah, I like, didn't catch all of the Olivier stuff in Cold Steel, because I hadn't played Sky. So, that'll be, like, different, because, like, the whole point of, like, Thor's is because of Olivier, but anyway, that's really jumping the gun for later on in the Sky arc. So, yeah, I really want to play, those games one day, just so that I, like, replay them, just so that I can see what I think about them now. But yes, we have a big froggy with 4 arms. Also was a little hard to tell in the original sprites.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
Oh, I remember the Stratos driver in Cold Steel 3. That one was a thing. Though I actually had no trouble with True Zero Adruga. But, like, Stratos driver was a pain. Because it does that, like, big AoE, also, Great Shades of Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter NPCs. Chloe just took an entire bunch of damage before I even got a turn. Because that can happen with NPCs sometimes in these games. And it's unfortunate because it's a little bit cheap.
That was dangerous.
Anyway.
I won't let you!
Freaking powerful swing? I didn't notice that, because, like, the way that my setup is, my microphone is, like, blocking the bottom part of the screen, so it's kind of hard for me to read text that's down there. So I think they've been using this the whole time so far, I just haven't noticed. But, okay, I should probably Earthguard here. Granted, that's like the mantra of like every NPC mission in Sky SC. I should probably Earthguard now. But often you don't even get a chance to, because the enemy just kills Dorothy before you can. I really, really hope that they don't... That's a whole thing that doesn't continue in the remake of SE that will almost never be happening.
Let's go.
So an enemy just did a protect there, huh? But...
I'll get you all.
Estelle doesn't have... I'm gonna just go. That is again. This should probably kill the plants. Yeah, both the plants just exploded, but does do damage thing. Yeah, this thing is literally called a Jabba. Oh, it doesn't heal. Oh yeah, that's why I want to do Earthguard as well here, because, you know, it heals itself when it damages you, but it can't heal if it's Earthguarded. So that's a weakness. I don't think I can get both the sharks, though. Oh, no, I just barely can.
I won't let you!
I may need to reset up my guard, though. Is that gonna still hit everything? Oh, it did. Nice, okay. I really need to catch my breath, though. Joshua can try and set up the guard again. I do like how this thing is super weak to water, though, just after Chloe's here. Though if we could control Chloe, it would be way better. All 4 of us using arts in a row. You're healing, aren't you? Yep, you're just healing. Estelle's using the Petrify. Okay, good. One Petrify there. What's the matter?
I'll be your
Well, yeah, you'd
opponent.
expect that it would do poison. Okay, right. We have a couple of shark gators, and we have, you know what?
I'm going all out.
Yeah, let's go with this. I don't know, this might be dumb, but I'll try it.
Farewell. Stun.
You're up!
Yeah.
What was my first shiny Pokemon? Besides Gyarados, it was a Parasect that I had no Pokeballs of any kind for, so I had to run, and a Pidgeotto that used Whirlwind. I believe the first shiny besides Red Gyarados that I legitimately, like, caught was Meowth in Fire Red. And that's annoying because shiny Persian just barely looks any different to regular Persian. It's just, like, more white. In some games, it's orange, though. But, like, yeah. Not a great shiny. But still, it was my first. And then I got a Soul Rock. I was pretty lucky with shinies in Gen 3. And then in Gen 4, I played Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and Heart Gold for, like, a total of at least over 1,000 hours for all of them. I bred competitively. I raised teams for Pokemon Battle Revolution. I did all that. I never found a single shiny in all of Gen 4. And in Gen 5, I found a bajillion shinies. I got a shiny Cottony randomly while breeding. I got quite a few other shinies. In Gen 6, I got a lot of shinies. But yeah, never... Oh. Me you whole, I guess. And because we stunned it, then that happened? No, we didn't stun it, okay.
Let us begin. Sit.
Yeah, well, at least that's not an immediate game over.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not beat yet.
That thing should be thankful that Sieg wasn't with Chloe at this point, because if Sieg was, then, like, the bird would have just burst out of his stomach, like, alien style, and it would have been horrifying. So, yeah.
Mission complete.
Yeah. Me eat you whole. The monster. In a way, I'm almost glad that was Chloe, because, like, if it wasn't, then, like, I would have not been able to do much. Because at least Chloe, at this point, barely does anything. She'll get better eventually, but, like, at this point, she's just healing. She's just standing there healing, menacingly.
Let's switch it up.
You're mine!
One of the funniest shinies you caught, some Asia was in Y, where you're trying to find an Eevee to turn into Sylveon, you found a shiny Snubble, so you called the Snubble Sylveon. Yeah. I've done some funny, when I found that shiny Love Disc while watching a Mariland stream, I wasn't even, like, chain fishing.
Lose yet.
I wasn't even doing any of those things that raise the odds of getting shinies while fishing. I just casually found a shiny Love Disc. And then I just casually found a shiny, Trevenant while, I think it was a Trevenant. While, no, it wasn't a Trevenant. Shiny Trevenant's the cool Autumn Leaf. It was an Amoonguss, while I was HP EV training. Because that is the thing with, shinies in Gen 6, it's that, like, board battles, because you're encountering 5 Pokemon at the same time, that's rolling the shiny dice 5 times in one battle, so, like, the odds of you getting shinies while EV training are way higher in Gen 6, just because of that. So I ended up getting quite a few shinies while EV training. But yeah, pretty sure Shiny Trevenant is the cool autumn colors, but yeah, the Shiny Fungus was at least the Master Ball colors, which is cool. So I nicknamed it the Master, because, you know, Master Ball. First shine is a Weeping Bell in Diamond. Yeah, I feel like I wish I had a shiny of that line. I like the Bellsprout line. I think it's underrated, honestly. Once again, maybe Cloak and Dagger has less accuracy than usual, because it seems to miss me a lot, but anyway.
Let's go.
Anyway. Yeah, I like Victory. I'm happy Victory Bell got a Mega, because, like, it's cool. It's always been a cool Pokemon to me.
Joshua!
Except in the Pokemon Adventures manga, where it's actually really weird. Not weird, but like, there's an entire episode, well not episode, an entire issue of the Pokemon Adventures manga where like a bunch of people get like kidnapped and almost like sacrificed in a ritual by Victory Bell. It's very strange. But then again, Pokemon Adventures is weirdly dark, so yeah.
What a suspicious chest.
But it's like
Better
to
be careful.
like, it's like to like help the young like Bellsprouts or something, like that they kidnap humans and like ritualistically sacrifice them. It's yeah. In fact, that entire chapter of I don't even remember how, I don't know why I even read that chapter. It's like the one chapter of Pokemon Adventures I ended up reading, but like it has a bit with Scyther that's a no. Wait, hang on. I'm dumb. I'm confusing it with Nuzlocke comics. I was like, didn't they do a shout out to Jurassic Park with Clever Girl with Scyther? But no, that was Nuzlocke. That was the Nuzlocke comic. That was the Nuzlocke comics take on the Kanto Safari Zone. I'm confusing them. But like, to be fair, the actual plot of that arc in the Pokemon Adventures manga is very, very similar to the Nuzlocke comic. In how dark it is.
Keep it up.
But it's kind of funny that I just confused a Nuzlocke comic for a Nuzlocke comic for an actual official manga. I still maintain to this day that the Nuzlocke comics are like one of the most misunderstood things in... Oh, okay, I guess there is a reason for us to have flame zippos now. Like, one of the most misunderstood things in the Pokemon fandom. Because, like, the Nuzlocke comics were a satire. And a lot of people I feel like a lot of people take them way too seriously. But, like, the Nuzlocke comics were actually, like, the original, like, point, like, the original protagonist of the Nuzlocke comics, like, Ruby, was not meant to be a sympathetic character. And, like, a lot of people think that Nuzlockes are, like, all about... Oh, hey, I remember Battlesuits. Are, like, all about just furthering the bond with your Pokemon because, oh, you get so much more attached to your Pokemon when they can die. But, like, the actual point of the original Nuzlocke comic is that, like, Ruby's kind of a dumb glory hound who's putting his Pokemon's lives on the line just for challenge, and that's a bad thing. And he has a redemption arc in like the whole Fire Red arc of the Nuzlocke comics is a redemption arc for him. Because like Mewtwo in the Fire Red arc exploits the Nuzleaf character and the whole everything's happening for a reason to basically gaslight him into just doing his word for it's. Honestly, the Nuzlocke comics are deeper than a lot of people think they are, but not for the reasons that people think they are. They're a prime work of, like, unsympathetic comedy protagonists and satire. Seriously, what is this stream? I've been going on so many weird tangents, but I guess that's why you watch them.
Let's switch it up.
But yeah, like honestly to me, like, that's why I've always found them kind of... I mean, granted, there are some things in them that have not aged well. It was definitely edgy. There's a lot of edgy 4chan humor in there, which is not great considering what 4chan ended up becoming as a result of the edgy humor.
Let's keep moving.
But, like, yeah, it's like they work well. They're like satire, and they're also just very interesting character study for Ruby, the protagonist of those things, because, like, again, it's like the whole Nuzlocke challenge is not meant to be a very sympathetic or admirable thing in canon. Yeah, I got into a phase, but we're not meant to go this way, by the way, but I want to see what happens if you do. This leads to the academy, which we'll be seeing later on. But yeah, I got into a phase in early university where I would just read a whole bunch of Nuzlocke comics, because there were some pretty good quality ones in terms of artwork. Granted, a lot of Nuzlocke comics love to have waifu time with gym leaders. It is insanely common for the author to ship the protagonist with a gym leader. Usually Erica or Sabrina. One of them had both Erica and Sabrina at the same time. Though it's also insanely... Well, it's also funny to me as well how... What? What the heck of a name is Ducker God? I guess they do kind of look like ducks. But that's actually really, really funny. Anyway. Sorry, I'm tangenting for a bit, but like, but yeah, there was like, what was it? There was one Nuzlocke that like, there was a few that did some interesting things. And then one of them was like, I lost my notes for the actual Nuzlocke years ago, so I've just been winging it. Anyway, White Wedlock, you lost every Pokemon to Getters except for the Simisear you didn't care for. You know what? That's actually kind of an interesting story. Yeah, it is kind of an interesting story. Because that, like, I still think one of the absolute highlights of Maryland is Turkey from the Pokemon Black Wedlock. That was such a good Wedlock. Like, that was great. That was one of my favorite series he's done. Because, like, Turkey was amazing. It's like, oh no, I got stuck with a Garbodor, or a Garbodor, however you pronounce it. I'm stuck with a literal bag of trash. It's the only thing that I have that can fill the holes in my team. And it was like the best team member he ever had. It, like, soloed multiple Elite Four members and almost soloed Getsus. And then died in, like, the most heroic way possible. Like, that was great. Turkey was amazing. Definitely one of my favorite Pokemon Maryland's ever had in one of those. Yeah, Turkey was so good.
Let's keep it up.
That's why, like, Chugga using a Garbodor in Black and White was like, I've seen better. Like, Turkey was just, Turkey, there's no topping Turkey. Turkey was one of the greatest of all time. I like how many other people in the chat remember Turkey. That was just like, yeah, that was,
Alright, treasure time!
That Nuzlocke also had the running gag about Getters running for president in 2016, and that didn't exactly age well because the 2016 election was actually just as bad as Maryland joked it would be. But anyway, let's not go into that because, you know, I don't want to talk about politics in stream. But yeah, that was a great Nuzlocke. Oh, I've seen compilation videos of Mr. Steak from Team 4-Star. Mr. Steak seems really great too. Didn't they also have the Slowpoke that came back? They tried to release it, and then it's like, Slowpoke came back. It's because it knew an HM move. Like, that's a thing in, like, it's an anti-softlock measure. If you try to release the last Pokemon you have that is capable of learning an HM you need to progress, then the game, like the Pokemon will come back. It will say, like, it was worried about you. And again, it's an anti-softlock measure. But it's still really, really unintentionally creepy that it happened to, like, I think it happened to a dead Pokemon for them. But it's just, that's kind of funny in the context of a Nuzlocke. Slowpoke came back.
Fire!
Even death will not stop me.
It flinched!
Joshua!
Got it!
Similar case with the Jellicent. Your friend forced you to use it, save you against somebody, and then losing Jellicent caused everything to go wrong. Yeah, Jellicent is a surprisingly good Pokemon. That's why I've never really, like, disliked it. Like, its design might be a little goofy, but, like, it's got really good stats. It learns Recover. It's a great tank. Like, not a lot of tanks that good learn Recover. It's just, yeah, it's, again, surprisingly good Pokemon, Jellicent. Never actually used one in the main playthrough. Probably because you don't actually get access to Jellicent until quite late. You have to be able to surf, but, like...
How do you like that?
Jellicent is very strong.
We're on a roll.
We have... Oh, it's a new variant of the flowers. Okay, then. Again, we aren't supposed to go here yet, but I like to go to places early. granted, the sooner we get to Ruan, the sooner I think we get a new party member, but it's been a little while. I've kind of forgotten when exactly that character joins. Oh, I think, yeah, Maryland might have had a Zasu do that, because that was part of the Team Rocket Radio Tower massacre, wasn't it? Because he like trained up 2 Pokemon entirely for the Team Rocket Radio Tower takeover, and they both died like really early, and then he had to train up 2 more. Yeah, still nowhere near as insane as the Kimono Girls massacre. That was crazy. Ugh, so many Pokemon dying there. So many deaths. It's like, I never really, that's another thing, that it's like certain things in a game that, you know, everyone finds different things in the game difficult. Like, I never really found the Kimono Girls that hard, but like, in a wedlock setting where you're forced to use the one team for like 5 straight fights.
Perfect move.
Like, you know, be thankful there isn't a... That must have low accuracy. Because seriously, I have missed Cloak and Dagger at least half the times I've used it, and Joshua doesn't miss anywhere near as much with his other crafts. So I am sure that that must have lower than average accuracy.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, Jellicent does evolve really late. That's probably another reason why I haven't used it on my team. At least with Chandelure, it evolves by stone. I did use a Chandelure once.
You did it, Estelle.
Oh, those frickin'
This one's
ostrich
dangerous.
things. I remember you. Oh, the number of times those things killed Dorothy in SC. I really hate these things. They are an enormous pain. I am going to take my revenge right here, right now. Like, seriously, like, from what I remember, they are insanely fast. They love to just kick Dorothy in the face the moment the battle begins. And then they kill her, and then you immediately game over before you get a chance to do anything, and then you cry because Dorothy. And then they add way too... I have a stun meter right now. Stun, thank you.
I'll destroy you. Estelle!
Yeah!
Don't worry, Clinky, in 7 years, Van will be missing just as much as Joshua. Oh, I remember, yeah. Rodran. What, this bird monster? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be called... Oh, yeah, it can inflict instant death. That's another reason why I remember hating these things. Yeah. Also, I thought it was Estelle for some reason. I think I'll Flare Arrow because the moths are annoyingly evasive. Yeah, I believe Lenny in your yesterday in your, not that you need to be told the details of your own stream, but like for those who didn't watch it, Lenny, and I don't blame you for not watching it because spoilers, but like in Lenny's stream of Daybreak yesterday, yeah, Van, like, he got to one of, like, the tutorial fights, I think, in, like, the tutorial dungeon, and Van just missed a bajillion times and died horribly, and, it was not, it was interesting. It was an interesting experience. And...
I'll change the tide of battle.
Nope, okay.
Perfect move.
Whenever, a sophisticated fight gets... Or maybe Joshua is just distracted by Chloe and is missing all the time now. But yeah. Yeah, whenever you get to this point in sophisticated fight, you know that a battle's gone on for a while.
Perfect move.
Let's go.
Oh, these birds are considered the big enemy of this area. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they are. Okay, yeah, they actually do take a lot of punishment.
I won't let you.
Meep, meep. Thankfully, that wasn't instant death. Thank you for healing Joshua. Will this make him not... You know what? I'm going to give him another chance at Cloak and Dagger. Hey! Cloak and Dagger actually hit that time!
Gotcha. Right to defense.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
I, too, will be distracted by Chloe. Well, I mean, I will be once she becomes playable. But, for now... And even then, I'm more distracted by Sieg than I'm distracted by Chloe. I'm distracted by Chloe's ridiculous number of restricted water slots, but we'll get there when we get there.
That's good.
Because that's certainly very distracting. I remember like reading like the whole, that one tier list for Sky the Third. It's mostly a meme tier list.
Chest. Use caution.
Oh, that's a monster chest. Okay then. It's mostly a meme tier list. I think I need to EP charge Estelle. But like I remember the one when it comes to like discussing pros and cons for Chloe in that game. It's like cons, 3 effing water slots in all capitals.
Strong. Keep cool.
Okay, it's a big gourd boar. Oh, mini gourd boars plus a big baby boars. Okay, right then. Can I get to the side and do a beat?
I'll get you all.
I can. There we go. And Estelle. Okay, wait. We established earlier that in these fights we need to Earth Guard Chloe.
Here we go.
Otherwise, she is like this is the thing. Like all of the students at Genis must all be like ridiculously strong because, like, this is their commute to school. They have to commute to school past a whole bunch of extremely dangerous wild boars, and oh no, you silenced a boar from casting arts. That's gonna be so impactful. But yeah. Like they have to go to school, like walk to school through all of this. Like it's amazing that there aren't like more fatalities among students. Because like in real life, like boars are really dangerous. Like Age of Empires was not exaggerating when it came to wild boars being incredibly dangerous. So I'm gonna try and attack debuff them with that. I do like their animations here. Blue impact again, I guess? No, actually, I want to just... Oh, right, even though there's a whole bunch of enemies there, it's only 2 enemies because those are like, you know, a whole squad of boars with 1 enemy. Yeah, they really wanted you to use Chloe as a healer, but like, yeah, she is that whole called for adult. Literally, I need an adult with an attack. But yeah, like I said earlier in this stream, Chloe is classic I'm a healer bot.
You got it.
Back in my day, we had to walk 25 miles to school and run from wild monsters. I don't know why that came out southern. I was trying to do the old man voice, but old man voices tend to be southern for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it's just a southerner get off my lawn stereotype. Because I've noticed that most people's Gerson voices have him sound kind of southern. Seriously, what is up with Chloe's Aqua Bleed? Like, that is a weak Aqua Bleed. I'm willing to bet that, like, once we have her, it's going to be doing, like, 3,000 damage, rather than 300.
You got it.
Embor is now one of my favorite Pokemon, lol. Yeah, I'll admit, I'm not a fan of its Mega, because it's just like, it gives it a bunch of special defense and not much else, but I am glad that it gets to be a starter.
I got your back, Estelle.
I see you.
You're mine.
I'm on fire.
Huang, I live in an apartment where it is near a mountain that a boar might appear. Okay. Interesting. I mean, probably still better than bears. I know that, like, a bunch, like, it always, like, bothers me when people are like, oh, I don't want to go to Australia, there are all those deadly spiders. Oh, meanwhile, I just had a bear invade my house yesterday. It's like, to me, like, bears are so much scarier than, like, spiders. I mean, I guess you can step on a spider by accident, you're not likely to do that with a bear, but still, like, let's just say a human is more likely to win a fight with a spider than they are with a bear. Even though, for those of you who are in Australia, never do that. Never do that. You don't want to harm spiders. They're more scared of you than you are of them. Leave them alone and you should be fine. They will only ever try and fight you in self-defense. So, yeah. Also, always wear thick shoes and long pants if you're going into long grass. But other than that, like, they won't bother you if you don't bother them. But, oh, this, yeah. This was called Scent originally. So it's worth a lot of elements, but it also makes enemies just aggro onto you. Now, in the original, it was almost impossible to get preemptive strikes if you had this on. But here, it seems to increase, like, your aggro. So, in a way, that could be a good thing if you put it on a tank. Huh. Then again, though, your tanks are probably not going to be people who want casting. Unless you also put on the Deathball accessory to give them a bunch of HP. That's a possibility. Yeah, at the very least for bears, you'll notice, like, when they're there. I think also, though, bears are a case of if you don't bother them, they won't bother you. Usually. You just don't want to, like, leave food scraps out. Or, in the case of horror movies, you want to leave certain types of drugs out.
This guy means business. I'm
But,
game.
yeah, got all these little boars. Yeah, dropped off life. I'm just making my way. Yes, it still look at how many enemies there are on the way to the academy. It's cool that we can actually see the academy from the outside, though. Yeah, but at the very least, that will register as a fast travel point, so we have access to that for when we actually need to go here in the future. Yeah, I'm glad Chikorita has a redemption too. Chikorita's like, I've been waiting for Meganium to be good for a long time. And it's like, I think it's okay. Having Fairy type and like Draining Kiss and Giga Drain is nice. I've heard draining moves are useful with Legend Arceus's, no, with Legend ZA's battle system. I swear Sweet Aroma saved me so many times. Yeah, it sounds like it's actually useful here. Like in the original, the increased enemy aggro was only a downside, because it only applied to enemies targeting on the field, so it kind of meant that it's like, well, you're never going to get a preemptive attack on an enemy again, because you walk within 5 feet of them, and they immediately just charge at you. But, like, now, you can actually use it strategically to give, you know, to make it an aggro tank. That's cool. Maybe I should actually try that with Estelle at some point, because Estelle is pretty bulky. My whole team is megas too. Yeah, you can use... I feel like they removed the 1 mega per battle restriction in ZA. Oh, look, there is a pot down there. I wonder if that is going to be, Oh, yeah, I can see the side of the shore. Hang on. I need to check if we can actually go down there. Because I think that leads to a secret fishing spot in SC, where you find the Marlin. Yeah, we can definitely go down here. I think it's like the main place where you find the Marlin in SC is down here. You kind of go all the way into where Ruan is. Probably should have got a fast travel point before I tried this, but it's fun to show this off. You will also need to know where this is for... Oh, yeah, this thing, right! So, this is for a side quest later, but it's possible to have already done it now. And if you do, you get some funny dialogue once you actually accept the side quest. But yeah, I always like doing this, because it's like, oh hey, you can just start this side quest early if you know where to look. But also the Skull Daggers, I believe, are a decent item for Joshua right now. Yeah, they're a big step up from what he had before, and they boost speed. So that's the other reason why I like to go for this. Just get a bunch of Seepeth. U material, okay. Yeah, we're taking Chloe on a lot of detours, but she hasn't died yet, so it's fine. So it's not like, hard. Like Lenny, if you're still in the chat, I don't know if you saw what happened, what I did to... I horribly traumatized an NPC, that I had to escort in, it was the second bow stream, I believe. But yeah. Basically, I brought him to a whole bunch of monster fight quests, and also fought some monster chests with him, and, that was a whole thing. And so now, Estelle and Joshua are most likely going to be blacklisted from the Bracer Guild after this game is over and word gets out about that.
All right, treasure time.
Hello there? Freeze Blade, okay. Is there a Fire Fairy type Pokemon? Is there? I hope there is, because that sounds like a cool type combination.
Oh, right. First things first.
What's that?
What? Doesn't the ocean just make you want to belt something out?
Well, we're almost there.
I feel like Josette at this point is like she hears that somehow and she's like, Estelle. But here we go. Oh, I love that clicking sound. I love the music in Ruan in general. It's just like all of La Boule is great. Like, it feels so nice to come back here. It feels like coming back home, but like Ruan in particular is just, I guess,
wow. So this is Ruan.
because you go here so early in SC as well. Maybe that's why it sticks out to me. But in general, like, I don't know, living in Sydney, I just like seaside places.
It's such a beautiful city.
The deep blue of the sea, pure white of the buildings. It's such a stark contrast. It really does have a port city feel.
There's so much to see in this city. There's a small park with a lighthouse by the sea.
Yes, where Blue Blanc is going to give us a riddle later. I remember that one.
And the church at the rear of the city has a rather unique design. But perhaps most notable of all is the Langland Bridge.
Langland Bridge?
It's a large bridge that connects this block to South Block, across the river.
One day, Olivier will play a concert on that bridge, but it is not this day, because that's in SC.
It's a drawbridge that uses a hoisting device.
And yeah, I don't live near one of these, but I've seen a few of these in my life. They're in the city close to me.
The drawbridge, huh? That sounds pretty interesting.
Oh, and the Bracer Guild can be found right in the middle of the main street. It's right in front of the bridge.
Okay, let's head there first.
Ruan's Bracer Guild is... Oh, it's that guy, right? The blue-haired guy. Also, there is an optional event here. Oh yes, I didn't even forget that there's a landing port here. Now, don't you have the most weird volume of Carnelia ever? You have to, like, backtrack and talk to her while some pretty dire things are going on in the story, I want to say.
What'll it be?
Joan, Arms, and Guards.
Time for some shopping.
Basilards. Aha! Yes, they would normally be an upgrade for Joshua, but I got an even better thing. However, I need a weapon for Estelle, and already I'm actually... how much Seepeth mass do I have? Oh, I've got a lot of it, that's fine. Yeah, Wow, the shield vest is a downgrade for both of them in armor. Double spikes. Kills Mega Man twice in a row. Didn't I make that exact joke in the Let's Play? I probably did. Because that is kind of the thing with, like, me. Oftentimes, I'll, like, see something, and then I'll be like, I'll make a comment, and then I'll be like, I made that exact same comment the last time I saw that thing. But, yeah, we can't upgrade stuff here. But, like,
Come back anytime.
We already miss Olivier. Yeah. Oberon Boggs recently started Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a great game. I honestly think Chrono Trigger is one of the few games I'd describe as, like, truly timeless. Also, look, it's a student who's looking at guns. That should not be allowed. But yeah, like, I honestly think Chrono Trigger is, like, one of the few video games that I would actually call a, that I would call, like, an actual masterpiece. It's just, like, the pacing is perfect, there's, like, almost no filler, the side quests are great and actually develop the characters, there's great, you know, story, great gameplay, graphics are really good, the writing is really good, it's just, yeah, I don't think I have a single bad thing to say about Chrono Trigger. It's like one of the few games that, like, I literally cannot find a single bad thing to say about it. Yes, I know that Chrono Trigger being timeless is a pun, but, like, I didn't mean it that way. I think I'd say that Zelda Ocarina of Time is another game that I think is, like, truly, like, almost a perfect game. And Xenoblade 1 as well. Like, as much as I like Xenoblade 2 better, I think objectively Xenoblade 2 has more problems than 1 does. And not everybody is gonna like 2. I do think that Xenoblade 1 is pretty close to being almost flawless. But its highs don't approach the highs of 2 to me, so I like 2 more. I remember the NPCs in Ruan being pretty memorable, so that's why I'm talking to a few of them. Oh yeah, Akira Toriyama did do the Chrono Trigger designs. Renzo. Home for Men of the Sea. Oh yeah, there's that sea tavern down in the other district, isn't there? Yeah, that guy. He eventually considers going to Genis. But, yeah, and then oh yeah, we can go down here as well. Most of this is just for fishing later on in the game, but, or in SC, but still. Well, there's an item here. BP1, not bad. Oh, you don't even know the half of it. Oh, the bay and the fishing and the sky the third and oh boy. Don't remind me. Don't remind me! Ugh. Bad memories. Yeah, so that hotel. I have some thoughts about that. Okay, I don't think we can upgrade the you know, that yet, but, hexagonal staff plus, I'll take that. Battlesuit plus. Why is it gonna lower my crit rate, though? I'm kind of... And it's not even a big increase in defenses. Military boots plus. Okay, a lot more crit, a lot more, a little bit more evade. Yeah, I will definitely upgrade those.
I made up my mind.
And it's only with monster parts, so I might as well actually do all of those, because, like,
Yes, please.
yeah, it's not like you... Skull Pendant plus, though. Max HP plus 2,000 is huge at this point in the game. Oh, nice, I've got a trophy for that. It's really just the same kinds of quartz. And here's what I want to look at, though. Slots. Joshua, I need it. Holy... That's a lot of Seepeth. Yeah. Let's unlock more slots. I think I would rather max out Joshua's ornament than Estelle's. But, yeah, I only need about 200 more time Seepeth, and I can max out Estelle's ornament too. So, yeah, I kind of want to keep hold of some of that, because, like, I get the feeling they're giving us a lot of Seepeth for a reason, because Chloe is gonna join soon.
You're welcome to visit anytime.
What to pick?
Also, it says new, so... Topaz Shield. Okay, we can get Freeze Blade now, and Seal Blade. Okay. I hate how I have to unfocus on the chat whenever I'm doing ornament stuff, but... Probably, like, you get the idea. It's, oh, Joshua alt color outfit, nice. Let's see what that is. Okay, that's even more at all. And it still has different hair, right? Whoa! Okay. That's basically just Joshua's hair, but yeah, that is Joshua's hair. That was, I don't know what it is. I just, the fact that it changes eye color too, I often just don't like changing their hair colors. It makes them look like totally different characters. Like, for example, like what will Chloe without purple hair? I can't even imagine that.
They even have a ferry system.
It's not just for cargo transport. The ferries help residents get around too.
So it's a regular part of life here? Wow, that's so cool. There's just too much to see.
So apparently there's an optional event we can see if we go down here. Yeah, this park right here, I'm sure there's a thing involving Blue Blanc here later on. Not in this game, though. Or is it? So I want to say Blue Blanc actually was in Sky FC, he was just in disguise and you never found out it was him. And now, trivia about the war. Oh yeah, this just reminds me of demolition ships from Age of Empires. You just take a old derelict ship that you don't need and just fill it with explosives and just throw it at something. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna lose the ship anyway, it might as well go out with a literal bang. Was it really necessary to do that? That's quite extreme. I mean, if they hadn't done that, and also, well, I mean, Cassius did most of the work, but, like, you know. I mean, I'd rather lose a bunch of ships than have my country conquered, just saying. Also, holy crap, Joshua looks weird running around like this. Oh yeah, you do see Blue Buck in disguise in the side quest. I had a feeling. In fact, I think that side quest is in this region.
Hey, what will it be?
Oh no, this guy's name is Melvin. The other day, I ran into some really fast monsters on the beach. I tried to take them down, but their skin was so hard, my sword's ragged. So instead, I told them to kill their family. They might be small, but they shouldn't be underestimated. Next time, I will defeat them in a children's card game once and for all. That's... My Melvin voice is terrible. I knew somebody at my university who could do an amazing abridged Ceres Marek impression. But yeah, no, I can't do Melvin.
I'll take this. Thanks.
Well, at least we got another recipe. So this place was called the Bar and Casino. So, you see these slot machines right here? You see this roulette table? And this poker? So, it's not open right now. I am thanking Adios that this place is not open as an Australian. Because if this place was open and these games were playable, this game would be rated adult only in Australia. Yep. And that's why I'm really worried about Sky's second chapter, because these are actual minigames there, and any playable, like, realistic gambling minigames like blackjack and poker, thanks to new legislation in Australia, instant R18+ rating. So people be going around in, like, the, you know, game stores and seeing this game just, you know, with a regular equivalent of teen rating. And just being like, oh yeah, this game's fine, and then, like, then the sequel will be like, hardcore R18+ adults only. And they'll be wondering why, and it's literally just because of gambling. So, yeah. And guess what? This is, I mean, you know, I said earlier in the stream about how I don't like, you know, YouTube videos being negative. Well, this is the one thing I will be negative about. Guess what's fun? Games that have actual real loot boxes, they don't get an 18+ rating. Because seeing, like, simulated blackjack for no real money is less harmful to kids than literal gambling with real money that kids can do. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Like, if Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf... No, if Pokemon, like, Red and Blue got re-released on Virtual Console these days, they would have 18+ ratings. Maybe. I'm not sure if slots count. Also, this place has that surprisingly annoying, Sunday school side quest, so I have bad memories of this church. Because they ask you a bunch of completely irrelevant questions, and you have to answer them correctly for maximum BP, even though it's entirely irrelevant to the job you were hired for. Like, that quest is a pain. Yeah, it's gonna be funny to see the Sky SC remake with the same rating as Grand Theft Auto 6, because that's gonna happen. No, really, that will happen. Yeah, I almost want to, like, because I do get the idea behind that, like, literal, oh, I haven't even eaten this yet. Oh, it's funny, stubborn paella is a real dish, and stubborn pasta is a failed dish. But anyway, what was I saying? So, like, I get the idea behind this in the sense that, like, Australia does have a really bad problem with gambling. Like, really terrible. Like, we have some horrendous problems with gambling. And I understand wanting to make laws to encourage people to not get addicted to gambling. Like, I understand that. But again, you think that you should target the loot boxes and not the games that have non-money gambling. Oh well. Oh, okay, I'm glad you can still buy the hair for Shara and Olivier in case you missed it earlier. I may as well buy that. There's probably an achievement for that at some point. Doesn't look like there are any books here, though.
Come again!
But anyway, to be honest though, I actually think Sky the Third deserves an R rating entirely for Stardor 15. I mean, you know, it should be called Scardor 15 because it scars you, but like, yeah. Century-old liquor. Huh. And morning-picked herbal tea.
Alright, here you go. Sure, here you go.
Okay, let's take that, and then let's take, hopefully get fail tea, spicy tea. And I can't make the Azalea Rose because we need to buy alcohol as miners to do that.
Are there any bars?
Come again!
Oh, right, O'Neill has a very interesting backstory. Like, he's one of those shopkeepers who used to be, like, a sailor, and he has, like, a massive, oh, we can buy this. Okay, yeah, let's take a whole bunch of this.
I got it.
Speaking of corrupting miners, let's have Estelle and Joshua buy century-old liquor. Yay!
Come again!
It's just to finish our recipe book, because I'm pretty sure this is a non-alcoholic cocktail.
There's a first time for everything.
Cure burn, cure mute.
Sure, leave it to me. What do you think?
And Joshua turned into colorful fruit punch. But now we just need the regular version.
I'll make it right away. Alright, it's complete.
There we go. Oh yeah, this is a revival item. I think I actually like to cook a lot of these. Well, I say cook, and it's a drink, but you get the idea.
Alright, it's complete.
Customize, colorful fruit punch. Okay, it still requires century-old liquor. And it's a CP heal though. That's cool. Okay. That's not bad. So I'm doing like everything except the real storyline here. I do like how there's like actual tourism in this world though. You don't really see that enough in RPGs. Also, I should probably save. But first, I'll use these droplets of defense. Oh, I have a lot of droplets. So how long am I going to be streaming for? Let me just quickly check. How long have I been streaming for right now? Oh, wow, almost 4 hours. Okay. Kind of lost track of time here. So, probably like 1.5 more hours? So in that case, I should probably just go to the Bracer Guild and continue with the story. Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to be getting to Chloe being playable this stream. Oh, it is.
Hey there, kids. You here to make a request?
It is Kana who runs this one. Wait, no, hang on. No, I thought for sure it was the guy with the short blue hair and the glasses. Kana's she's a bracer here, but she's not actually the receptionist.
Our branch officer, Jean, is upstairs right now, meeting with a client. If you need something, I'd be happy to help. That emblem. Oh, your bracers, huh?
Oh, that's really nice, Kwong. You're at a point where you look forward to Monday entirely because of this stream.
My name's Karna. I'm with the Ruan branch.
Also, her voice is also ASMR to me.
I don't think we've met before. You two rookies?
Why do so many girls in this region have sexy voices?
Estelle and Joshua, huh? Ah, you're that infamous pair from Roland. I heard you two were quite the help to Sherazade and Bose.
Oh yes, I'm sure Sherazade has dragged you out to drinking many times.
Yeah, Jean mentioned a couple of promising rookies are coming our way. Sorry, but you're gonna have to wait for him to process your transfers.
Lenny, respect of the taste in all caps.
For now, why not go out and take a quick look around town?
It's weird because, like, I am usually not a waifu person. Like, I am really not. And for some reason, the women of Ruan are bringing it out in me. I don't know why.
Alright, have fun.
Cause it's like I remember like there's a bunch of people who talk about like I was listening to some of like Nintendo Capri-san's like vlogs and he talked about like having a crush on Rydia from like Final Fantasy when he was a kid and like I never had crushes on any video game characters when I was like young at all. So it's weird. I just didn't get like that. Oh right, meeting. Yeah. Let's go sightseeing! Alright, I remember what we have to do here. So our next step in the story is to run into the back end of town and get attacked by a gang. Everyone has a type and we're slowly finding out Clinkies. I mean, I don't know. I think it's more just the voices. I'm not sure what it is here. Chloe is very purple in this version. Yes, she is. Not nearly as much of a single color as like, because I was, again, with Lenny being here, watching his Daybreak streams. Holy crap, Nadia is pink. Nadia is like the pinkest character I have ever seen. Like, Nadia is pinker than Hilda or Amy. Somehow they made a sheer just pink overload with Nadia. So yeah, this thing's Orpiment powered. Which meant that it broke down. When the Orpiments broke down, it got stuck. But getting stuck in the wall was probably a good thing, because, you know, it slowed down the enemy. That reminds me of, like, a segment in, Battalion Wars.
A huge river running right through town?
You don't see something like this just anywhere. I'm excited to see the drawbridge in action.
Well, let me take you to the south block next.
Where, like, it's just so cool being shown around a town by a local. That's another experience this game just really kind of shows you. But, like, yeah, where you have to, like, jump over, have a recon just, like, jump over a river because the bridge is out. And if the recon is destroyed by that point, you're instead told to swim for it. So there's actually a variant dialogue for that. Battalion Wars is an underrated game. Don't know if I'll play it on the channel one day, maybe, but like, yeah. Yeah, Nadia is Pink, the character. Oh, it's a statue. Okay. So, this is the mayor's house. Let's just say I'll be intimately familiar with this place for... Also, look at that blue bird. Nice, okay. But, like, yeah, we're gonna be intimately familiar. Also, this guy is not a gardener. He's Gartner, the gardener. Because his parents clearly wanted him to have a certain job. I would make, like, a My Little Pony joke, but, like, I love how... Did I make this exact same joke in the original Let's Play? I'm getting a major sense of deja vu. Maybe I did. But, like, or reference rather than joke more like. But, like, I love how in, like, My Little Pony, like, they explain that, like, the characters having such on-the-nose names, some of them, like, canonically change their names when they discover their special talent. Because otherwise it makes no sense that, like, you know, a pony would be named Cupcake and be a baker. Like, her name was not originally that. She changed her name when she found her special talent in cupcake making, which I always thought was actually kind of hilarious. I want to say Norman is involved in a side quest later. I remember this guy's name a lot. Because, yeah, this is a region where the side quests do stick with me a lot because of, oh yeah, Portos. Doesn't he run for the election later on? I guess that's actually kind of spoilers, but anyway. But, yeah. A lot of the side quests here I remember a lot because they do really deal with, like, the region itself. Yeah, he's like the manager of the port, and the other guy who runs for mayor is like the hotel owner, so it's like the whole, you know, business district versus the old sailing traditions. Which is definitely way better than, like, politics in the real world, but yeah, let's not get into that. So, I kind of want to go to the... Oh, I can go to the Aqua Rossa bar. Oh, it's Aqua Rossa, so it's red water, I guess. But I want to say that there is a new meal we can buy here. Steamed roe in sake and healthy rice.
See you later.
Okay. So can we make these? Oh, they're specialty dishes. Okay. Or stubborn paella. Oh, I haven't eaten them yet. Right. I have to actually eat these, and then I get the recipe. Because Estelle and Joshua have the magic taste buds that instantly let them figure out how to cook something simply by eating it once. And yet it doesn't work for those things they ate in the main story. There was another one, right? There was definitely a oh, here we go, the healthy rice porridge.
This is pretty good.
So now we can make these. Healthy rice porridge. I can probably make this one.
All right, hold on. Oops.
Sinful rice porridge. Well, it gives more CP.
There's a first time for everything. It's pretty good.
Okay, that one's done. Heaven and Hell stew requires a lot of things, including a firefly mushroom.
There's a first time for everything. It's pretty good.
Wouldn't this be the kind of thing where screwing it up would actually make it good?
Here you go. It happens, I guess.
Halves HP, halves EP, 80 CP. That might not be bad for, like, S-crafting in emergencies. Though, is it half current HP or half max HP? If it's half max, then that could kill you, and that would suck. Okay, I need anchovies for that one. Anchovy is, oh, I need more anchovies as well, and liquor for that. Why is every recipe in this town require liquor?
See you later.
That kind of concerns me about the lifestyle of the people who live here. Granted, you know, cooking wine into food obviously makes it less, like, non-alcoholic, but still. I need to go and buy some more of that, and I need to potentially buy sardines if I can find them in the shop. And then if you'd find them in a shop, they'd be here because it's the seaside town.
Welcome to the O'Neill.
Oh, you can't use it during battles. Okay, so I guess it's for topping up your CP before a boss fight.
Time for some shopping.
That's good to know. Nope, they don't sell sardines here. They do sell liquor, though. So once more, we buy a bunch of liquor.
Come
Yeah.
again.
I'll have to wait and see where we can find sardines. But, okay then. Now, we go to...
That's an orbital crane.
Man, don't these machines just get you pumped?
I'm sorry, but I can't say I feel the same way.
Really? But just look at those joints move!
Estelle, stop trying to convert her.
Estelle is trying to turn Chloe into a gearhead, and then Chloe will be in Racing Cross Worlds. I mean, that would never happen, but it'd be kind of fun. I wonder if there ever would be a Trails racing game. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. I mean, Calvard, like, has actual sports car racing as a plot point, so yeah. Maxim's arc went in interesting directions. I didn't expect his arc to go that way, but it was kind of weirdly wholesome. That's a Daybreak thing from Lenny's streams. You can buy sardines in Manoria. You get plenty of chances later. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, true. I would never be able to travel on a ship because, like, it takes months to go from one country to another on a ship. Like, I would go insane. Like, even 20-hour flights are brutal for me. Yeah, these warehouses might be abandoned. So let's just walk right up to them. Nothing suspicious at all. No, let's just go to a completely abandoned warehouse district for no reason. I'm actually really interested to see, like, how these guys look and how they're voiced in this version. Yeah, I'm sure he's nervous because he knows about Chloe and therefore Sieg, Destroyer of Worlds. Chloe's like, you probably shouldn't have done that. Just saying. If I remember right, the original dialogue here was kind of risque.
Hold it, girls.
So I do wonder what it's going to be like in this version.
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Whoa, look at that. We hit the jackpot for sure.
I knew I heard some girls' voices.
Did you need anything from us?
Just saw you wandering around is all.
Also, yes, it is Mr. Band-Aid Nose. These three are, I have issues with them because they're gonna give me hell in Sky the Third. If they ever remake that, please do. Sky the Third's amazing.
If you have time, how about you come hang out with us?
Well...
Wait, are you hitting on us? Sadly for you, we're in the middle of touring Ruan. On our own. How about you find someone else?
Apparently my grandma actually had to deal with something like this, in Italy. Yeah, and this is another thing where I feel like I must have made this same reference in the original Let's Play. I think. But, like, I think she pushed a couple of guys off of a ledge or something. Like, not a high one, but yeah.
Whoa, you've got spunk. I think you're just my type.
Huh?
You're looking around town, right? We can show you around. Ditch that wimp and come have some fun with us.
Joshua is just like, urge to kill rising.
Hey! Just who are you calling a wimp? The three of you together wouldn't stand a chance against Joshua.
It's fine, Estelle. I'm not offended. So you don't have to be either.
But...
What the hell, twerp? Think you're cool?
Huh? You piss me off, brat. A hottie on each arm like that?
Looks like we're gonna have to teach him how the real world works.
Hey! Please, stop!
My apologies if my behavior has annoyed you.
I love the sheer just completely like, I'm just not even gonna bother.
But if you dare put a single finger on either of them, I won't let you off easy.
What the?
What's with this brat?
He's just bluffing.
No he's not. He just learned Black Fang, which has a 20% chance of instant death. You probably don't want to mess with him.
I get it. You're just trying to act cool in front of your girls. Keep acting like that, and you could end up getting real hurt.
What in the world are you doing? Damn it.
Oh, this guy. Wait, this guy is who bails you out?
Not that loudmouth.
When are you going to learn to behave properly? Aren't you embarrassed to be acting that way? At your age?
It's so ironic that this is his first appearance. Wow.
Shut the hell up! This is none of your business.
Yeah, Joshua rolled like a natural 20 on intimidation. It's like, I feel like if this was a D&D, game, the DM would be like, for Joshua, okay, roll intimidation with advantage because of reasons. And then, everyone else is like, wait, what? And then it's like, it's a backstory thing you don't know about yet.
You're just the mayor's lapdog.
What did you just say?
Well, well. Did somebody just call my name?
Dalmor?
Who is that? He looks important.
That's Mr. Dalmor, the mayor of Ruan. The younger gentleman is his secretary. I believe his name is Mr. Gilbert.
Ruan is a city of both freedom and tradition.
This is almost literally how I expected this guy to sound. Oh boy, I'm so looking forward to it. I just realized there's a character later on who I am insanely looking forward to how his voice, but that'll be once we get to Grand Cell. But this is basically exactly how I pictured Dalmor sounding.
Thus, I will not criticize your outfits or behavior.
Gung Ho should have hit me up to voice Gilbert if Bryce wasn't available yeah. Oh no, you've done some good Gilbert voices, Lenny. Yeah, you've done that pretty well.
That said, freedom is no excuse to harass others, especially tourists.
Shin Megami Tensei Chaos Alignment fans, take note of this, please.
Shut your trap, you greedy shell of a mayor! We don't need a lecture from you.
Watch your mouth, delinquent! If you don't stop this, I'll report you to the Bracer Guild again.
Bracers this, bracers that. Can't you handle anything on your own?
Even if you did, it's not like they just appear here.
Oh, really?
We have plenty of time to raise hell and skip town, you know.
Oh, really?
Sorry to ruin your fun, but
Estelle is like, I'm about to pull what's called a pro bracer move.
what if I told you there were already bracers here?
What?
Are you telling me that you didn't notice our emblems the whole time? What? Are you guys blind?
That's a bracer badge? Then this wimpy brat is also
a bracer, yes.
Oh, shit. Now what? I can't believe these brats are actually bracers.
Yeah, but so what? They might be bracers, but they're still just a bunch of kids.
You moron! You can't judge bracers by their looks. We just got our asses beat by that bracer lady the other day, remember? And what's worse is that person is one too.
That
We'll let
person,
you go for
huh?
today. You won't get off so easily next time.
So long, losers!
Honestly, they're even lamer with voice acting, and I think that's what makes it great.
Wow. That was like the most cliche parting line ever.
They sound like Gary from the Pokemon anime.
Well, look at him.
My apologies, children. It seems that some of our raucous youth caused you some trouble. Oh, I'm afraid I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Dalmor. And this is my secretary, Gilbert.
Sorry, I must have been excited to get to Gilbert. I accidentally mashed the text there.
Pleased to meet you. I heard that you two are bracers.
Oh yes, I'm Estelle, a bracer from Roland.
And I'm Joshua, also from Roland.
Ah, come to think of it, I do recall Branch Officer Jean mentioning that a pair of promising rookies were coming to Ruan. Could he have been talking about you?
I don't know if we're that promising, but...
We're planning to work in Ruan for a while.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that. We are in a rather busy time. There may be times when we'll need your help, so I'll be counting on you then.
You're in a busy time?
You can get the details from Jean. By the way, young lady, you appear to be a student from the Royal Academy.
Wait, Dalmor is the same VA as Hyacinth from Fire Emblem Engage? Okay, anytime there is an FE Engage voice actor in something, it's peak, but like, Hyacinth is an interesting overlap.
Yes. My name is Chloe Renz, and I'm a second-year student at the Royal Academy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I see. I know Headmaster Collins quite well. Speaking of which, Gilbert here is an alumnus of the Royal Academy as well. Isn't that right?
Gilbert got like, what? I don't want to even know what Gilbert's test scores were.
Yes, that is correct. Chloe, was it? I've heard a great deal about you. I've heard you and Jill, the student council president, described as the two stars of the academy.
Jill is another person that I am very excited to hear voice acted.
Talented juniors like you never fail to make me proud as an alumnus.
Oh, I'm honored.
I'm certainly looking forward to the upcoming Academy Festival.
Oh yeah, there is a school festival, isn't there? Yeah, of course, whenever you're at an academy, in an RPG, there will always be a school festival.
Best of luck to you.
But like, okay, how old is Gilbert? He wouldn't have been at the academy when Lecter was, would he?
Yes, thank you.
Because I remember that, like, Lecter is, like, also, like, way younger than I thought he was. I've told the story before, when I played Cold Steel for the first time, in my head, Lecter was mid-20s. And I did not expect him to be, like, only a little bit above, Granted, Genis does seem to take, like, it feels like more of a university than a school. It takes, like, people from different age groups. So... it's not unreasonable to think that Lecter would be there but be a lot older.
Well then, we'll be taking our leave here.
Because Chloe's only 16 and she was even younger when Lecter was there.
If those troublemakers bother you again, feel free to tell me directly.
Also, his VA is Ashnard in Fire Emblem Heroes 2. And then Ashnard and Hyacinth sharing a voice actor makes a lot of sense.
As the mayor of Ruan, I will be sure to handle the matter appropriately.
According to the wiki, Gilbert's age is unknown. Okay.
Whoa. He's got, like, such a commanding presence.
I agree. Definitely has the dignity and presence of a mayor.
You know, I only just realized Joshua has Estelle's color scheme now. That's the joke with this palette. And I'm sure that Estelle's will give her Joshua's color scheme.
The Dalmor family was once a prominent noble house. Despite the abolishment of the nobility system, he remains a figure widely viewed as a symbol of status and wealth.
Abolishment of the nobility system, huh? If only Ereboni would do that. Yeah, that would save a lot of trouble.
Whoa. It feels like he's from a completely different world. By the way, I have no idea we'd run into thugs like that around here.
I was surprised as well. I'm sorry. It seems I led you to a rather dangerous area.
No, it's not your fault at all.
It's not your fault at all. It's the red exclamation mark on the map's fault. It always leads you to places where you need to go for the plot, no matter how dangerous they are.
Anyway, we should try not to antagonize them any further. Seems like they hang out at the far end of the warehouse district, so let's try to avoid that area.
I don't like it, but I guess that's for the best.
It's getting late. Shall we head to the guild?
Oh, right! I almost forgot.
Good grief. Please don't forget that.
There's like nothing really meaningful to do around the warehouse district anyway, so like we're not losing out on anything by avoiding it. At least for now. There's like fishing points there in the second game. Am I allowed to fast travel to Manoria now? Yeah, I am. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. I am entirely doing this to get sardines. I can't get sardines here, okay. Also, the music here is
Would
just
you
really
like
good
some
and
flowers?
relaxing. But, yes, sardines. Do you have sardines?
Oh, welcome.
What do we need?
No.
Take it easy now.
Maybe it's later that they have sardines. Erebony is too busy glazing Reen. I really do want to play, you know,
Here we go.
Reverie, because I've heard that in Reverie, they actually deconstruct the Reen glazing. Like, there's literally, like, an entire faction of Erebonian extremists that have used Reen as, like, a symbol, of, like, Erebonia supremacy and, like, being, like, horribly, like, racist as well, and, like, wanting, like, to be, and, like, warmongering, and, like, Reen is like, seriously, did I actually become an icon to these people? Wow. That actually sounds like an interesting concept. Just, again...
Hello there. Welcome to the Bracer Guild.
Deconstructing the Reen glazing. Also, is it just me, or is this guy's glasses way bigger than they were in the artwork?
Oh, and if it isn't Chloe. Did the headmaster ask you to bring us another monster request? No, wait, I know. It's about providing security for the school festival, right?
No, I will definitely play Reverie. I need to finish Clair Obscure. Once I finish Clair Obscure, I will start playing Reverie, and yes, I'm certainly gonna really like Reverie.
Ah, them, huh? They don't seem to be Academy students. Hold on. Are those emblems?
Are those emblems? Why, yes, we are indeed summonable spirits that give, like, stat bonuses and ability. No, we're not.
I see. So you two are Estelle and Joshua. My, we're very happy to have you.
Why was Nico B meeting Jean hilarious? Does he look like Nico? I guess he does kind of look like Nico.
I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival since I heard from the Bows branch. My name's Jean. I'm the branch officer here at the Ruan branch. I'll be overseeing and supporting you during your time here. A pleasure to be working with you two. I've got high expectations of you two. After all, you're the heroes who solved the Sky Pirate incident.
Yes, finally some recognition. We had Shara and Olivier, but we don't want to give Olivier any credit because that would be
told me all about it.
That would be bad for reality as we know it.
Now, let's get that transfer paperwork out of the way. Could you sign here? Go on, just give him a quick sign.
I forget when the Duke shows up, but if it is soon, I am glad because he's the guy that I really wanted to see voice acted.
All right, now you two are officially bracers of the Ruan branch. Phew, Ruan sure is glad to have you during these busy times. You're all mine now.
Okay.
It's nothing too serious, but yes, thing is, we've got a visitor from the royal family in Ruan right now.
Oh, yeah, it is him.
Not a chance, but a royal nonetheless. Here to inspect the city of Ruan, apparently. Well, it's royalty we're dealing with. Mayor Dalmore is real concerned that something might go wrong. That's why he requested extra security for the whole city of Ruan. Well, we've been having problems with delinquents hanging out around the port. I think that's the mayor's main concern. Oh, you know them?
Well, actually, they tried to hit on us earlier, and,
I see, so you were visiting the warehouse district.
And it's a good thing that they didn't start a fight, because that would have been a certified call an ambulance, but not for me situation.
There's a gang who call themselves the Ravens who like to hang around there. The ones who were bothering you must have been their leaders. They used to be a pretty quiet group, but they've been getting out of hand lately. I understand the mayor's concerns, but we've got the entire freaking region to cover. Anyway, Now you know why we're in a bit of a pinch at the moment. I really am grateful to you two, my precious, precious lifesavers.
I like how, like, Gene's voice is like, he sounds like he's perpetually on the verge of a nervous breakdown. He's kind of trying to hide it, but he's like, please help us, we need it.
Yeah, I'll be counting on you.
See, I've completely forgotten when the Duke first shows up. Ah, yes, we have the bridge going up. I hope it's soon, though, because I'm really excited to hear his voice, because I have this voice for him in my head that I really hope he sounds similar to. I just realized the voice that I have for him in my head is either Prince John or Hiss from Disney Robin Hood. Actually, is almost exactly Prince John from the Disney Robin Hood. So I believe once the bridge is up, you can get across the other side by ferry. And that is an important point for a side quest at some point. Oh. I think we're about to meet him, because I'm pretty sure that we get kicked out of the hotel because he's rich, and royalty. Yeah, that's a whole thing, so yes. Are there any blue exclamation marks in the region right now? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go. This is not blind, I played the original FC, but I'm blind on any changes in voice acting in the remake. I still can't believe that I haven't got the newspaper yet. So also, I believe it took me a really long time to realize this place had a wow, these pots look very Zelda. But yeah, this place is a downstairs, and if you go out the back of the downstairs, there is a ferry here. And that's going to be relevant at some point, I think. I forget when, but I know that that's relevant at some point, either during the story or a side quest, but it is relevant at some point. I think they still let you rest at the hotel, even though canonically in the main story, I think you don't get a room available. Oh, that is insanely lucky. Wow, I would love to have that kind of deal for a real hotel. And we will certainly be doing jobs for this place in the future. Like, there is a job that we do here, a really big job. One so big that, that I believe I spent an entire video on just that quest. And it's not even like a battle quest, it's purely dialogue. Oh no, if you miss the curfew, the prefects will find you. Thank you, but it's alright. I know how to dodge the boars. The newspaper is the next in-game day, okay. We truly appreciate all of your 300 damage aqua bleeds that, yeah. Next weekend, so I think canonically a whole week passes. Love, love, love. 3 times love. Nothing, Virgo, you're back. What did you miss? Well, we met the mayor, we met Gilbert, we almost got attacked by thugs, and then we're going to the hotel to try and book a room. And I want to say we're about to meet that guy. That guy. Why is there like a single buckle on the back of the uniform? And that right there is definitely a thing of like, I do like how there's, from what I've heard, there's basically no like ship wars for the Sky games. Like the most it gets is some people shipping Estelle, Joshua, Chloe as a throuple. And with lines like that, I can kind of see why. Well, actually, there's more reasons that you see why later, but like, yeah, that's like basically the most people go with this. Like, it's just that like, there's almost no ship wars with this game. Yeah, we have good luck, right? We're totally not jinxing it at all. Because I want to say that we're about to get, we're about to have a big downturn in our luck. Right about now. Also, this suite is part of that massively long side quest from the second game. Those giant red and blue buttons on the wall. More like you almost attacked thugs, yeah. Yeah, they somehow come off even more pathetic in this version than they did in the original. Yeah, Lloyd and Reen bringing in waifu. I don't think there's much in the way of waifu wars for Van, at least when it comes to the Western fandom, because, like, one of the parts of the love triangle is considerably younger than Van, and I think that flies a little bit more in the Japanese fandom than the Western one. But, like, Van and Elaine is just so good. Like, why would you ever... Why? Why would you even not ship that? Seriously, Van and Elaine is, like, perfect. Every single time Van and Elaine are on screen in the Daybreak games, I am like, please kiss now. I don't know what happened to make me just such a massive shipper. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, as you can probably tell, I get very crazy for ships, but like... Because, like, as a kid, I didn't, like, you know... Again, I didn't have crushes on video game characters, but I had ships I was obsessed with. And now Van and Elaine is definitely...
This is quite the room indeed.
Is definitely on my list. And we're going to be meeting the guy. We're going to be meeting him right now, so I need to shut up about Van and Elaine. Sadly, because I could go on about Van and Elaine for ages. It'd be really funny if one day I just uploaded a video essay just with no prompt, with like just out of nowhere, saying like why Van x Elaine is peak, and like just gushed about the Van and Elaine shit. That would be really funny though. That would be actually kind of funny. I somehow sound the same and different on older videos. I guess so, yeah. I had different microphones back in the day, though. This is a better quality microphone. But now, all rise for...
Yes, this room will suffice.
The recipient of the Upper Class Twit of the Year Award.
Yes, I like it. I will use this room for the duration of my stay.
Please wait, Your Grace.
I was looking forward to this guy too.
I believe this room is already occupied by other guests. I'd recommend staying at the mayor's mansion as we originally planned.
Silence, Philip. I cannot see the ocean from that place.
Okay, this isn't quite what I expected. Again, I expected a little bit more of a higher pitched voice like Prince John, but like the way that he says Philip, this is such a weird thing to gush about. But like, okay, even in purely written dialogue, I always knew that what would make or break this character is the way he says Philip. Because, like, the whole comedy dynamic with this is that Philip is the douchey, noble, entitled guy, and Philip is his perpetually exasperated butler who's like, why do I have to deal with this idiot all the time? And the way that and I'm just like, that actually nailed it. The way that he said Philip there. Because, like, I don't know, like Dunan screaming for Philip is part of, like, his whole character. So they just had to nail it, and I think they did. Wait, is he voiced by Kyle McCauley? That's very funny if that's true. That's actually really, really funny, because that's Alm. This is like what Alm would be if he was raised in royalty.
This seaside hotel has a great view and a nice, relaxing breeze. Why, look, the balcony is open, sir.
Okay, I'm already loving this. This is great.
Just who are you two? Are you bandits? Are you here to assassinate me?
Yeah, no, this is, they nailed this. Again, brilliant move, casting director, brilliant casting, amazing, no notes.
How dare you call me old man? Very well. Are you the guests staying in this room? From now on, this will be my private room during my stay in Ruan. Now be gone at once.
Oh, he's Melchior in Daybreak? Oh boy, wow, that's a thing. And now I can hear it too.
This is why dealing with ignorant commoners is so tiresome. Do you not know who I am?
He must have had so much fun with this, like, seriously. Just like as much as like the real world has a huge problem with like rich people. I mean, in a way, no. It is because of that. It's like, you know, making fun of snobby entitled rich people is always hilarious. I just think that like rich entitled noble characters who speak like this are just always so fun. Like it almost makes me wish that like Prince Blueblood showed up in My Little Pony more often. Because, like, yeah, this guy is, like, the peak of that. Oh, boy.
Weird haircut?
Your face is a weird haircut!
Very well. Clean out those ears and listen closely.
Yeah, there's a lot of scenes in Trails where, like, the main characters aren't voice acted, but everyone else is. It's kind of annoying. It's always been a thing since Cold Steel.
My name is Dunan von Osles.
Finally, I know how to pronounce that name. If you watch my original Sky Let's Play, I had probably 10 different ways to pronounce that name.
I am the nephew of Her Majesty Alicia II, and have been granted the title of Duke. Stunned beyond words, I see. I take it you now understand why I am demanding that you forfeit this room.
It's like, this is a scene that would have benefited from them having voice acting, though. Because it's a comedy scene, you need everyone to be talking during a comedy scene. Especially the laughter.
You disrespectful commoners!
There's an MLP character named Prince Blueblood. Oh, some Asian, you do not even know the half of it. He's only in one episode, and yet he still is basically even more douchey than this guy.
Excuse me, sir, madam, but His Grace speaks the truth. Where are my manners? I should introduce myself.
Yeah, he's apparently Princess Celestia's nephew as well, and it's like, the writers have said, like, multiple times removed, and he's not a particularly, he's not very very favored by the family.
My name is Philip. I have had the honor of serving His Grace, the Duke, since the day
Meanwhile,
of his birth.
Philip is actually a goated character, in more ways than one.
I assure you, without a shadow of a doubt, it is true. The man before you is Duke Dunan, the legitimate nephew of Her Majesty.
No, Estelle and Joshua don't have voice acting in this scene. It's just, yeah, Falcom voice acting budget. And honestly, this game is way better in terms of voice acting budget. Also, sorry, this is a weird thing to say. Finally, my mobile phone feed has actually stopped being laggy. However, it's also a bajillion years behind. Currently on my mobile phone feed, I'm talking to the boatman, below. What has been going on with my phone? Yeah, 000 Agent 888. Frederick's Magic, literally a show for 5 to 10-year-old girls. It is so much better than it has any right to be, though. It's actually a legitimately really good show. Like, even the bad episodes are pretty good by cartoon standards.
Finally, you understand just how important I am. I, the next king, am granting you the honor of gifting this room to me. Such an opportunity is rare indeed.
Sir, madam, please, wait 1 minute. If I might have a word. My deepest apologies. I humbly request this favor. Won't you accept this in exchange for the room?
Wow, we actually get to see what Mira looks like in this world.
His Grace can be quite stubborn once he's made a decision, and as the one responsible for his upbringing, I am entirely to blame. Please, I beg you.
Yeah, I like how Phil was basically taking him aside and saying, please just humor this guy. I know he's an idiot, but I'm sorry. There's no stopping him once he gets like this. Just leave. You don't want to deal with this guy, trust me. I've done it for my whole life. And I am questioning reality.
It's only fair.
I wish we could accept the mirror, though. That's probably a lot. Lenny's saying, if I ever win the lottery, I'm investing into Falcom so they can have fully voiced scenes in all their games. Yes, please do that.
Oh, sir, madam, I am deeply grateful for your kindness.
Hey, what are you all whispering about? Plotting something, are you? Oh, is that so?
And it's just like, so again, the really brutal part about this is that this is good for Trail's voice acting standards. If this was Cold Steel 3 or 4, Dunan would have 3 lines, and then it would be no more voice acting.
You should have just said that from the beginning. Everything would have been fine.
Oh, I knew Cold Steel 1 and 2 added extra voice dialogue, but Reverie 2? That's cool.
Now, you'd best not forget that humble attitude.
I see. At the very least, I'm glad that everybody else apologizes for it. They're like, yeah, that guy sucks. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry that you had to deal with that. Yeah, it always sucks when you get into somewhere during tourist season. Or, in the case of going to Canberra, Australia's capital, when you end up going there when Parliament is sitting, because then all the rooms are taken up by the politicians and hotel prices are really jacked up.
Yo, sounds like you brats are in a bit of trouble, eh?
Because, like, the majority of, politicians don't actually live in the capital, at, within, reach of Parliament. They just fly down there when they need to be in Parliament, so whenever Parliament's sitting, the hotels are just all, just booked full, and the prices go up. It sucks, because I have family in that region that I like to see. and sometimes we want to see them when it just so happens that there's a parliament. Anyway.
Hey, Estelle. Joshua. I haven't seen you since
Oh
we met
yeah,
at the
hey,
Sky
yeah,
Pirates
Niall, yeah, that's nice. Where's Dorothy, though? And Estelle and Joshua are still silent.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, Cayenne is Duke Dunan's competitor for Upper Class Twit of the Year award. He's gonna get that award in a few more years, though, in Cold Steel 2.
I had no idea you kids were in Ruan. Anyway, what's going on here? Never a dull moment with you two, huh?
I still can't believe that a certain actually really good character in the Cold Steel games is related to the Cayenne family. And I remember when I found that out, I was like, oh no, how? How did that family produce somebody actually decent?
Anyway, I could solve this problem for you kids. You come stay in my room. Got a couple free beds anyway. Hey, you don't mind, do you? Well, that settles it.
And so, connections.
It's the room at the end of the basement floor. Come on, don't be shy.
Well, I mean, we're probably gonna want to get that juicy info because I want to. It would make sense if all of this, weird stuff currently going on in the region isn't just the fact that, this jerk Duke is here. Super Clucky knows who I'm talking about. I don't want to say who because them being related to the Cayennes is a huge spoiler. But, they're a very, very, I will say, yeah, they're a very fascinating. They're another character who, I didn't expect to like them when I first saw them, but, I thought they were just kind of a gimmick character, but I should have realized that Trails does that all the time. For example, Olivier stars as a gimmick character. Kevin as well also stars as a gimmick character. They are some of the greatest characters of all time. Your sister went to Japan earlier this year on her own. She got free books for helping translating for a Korean tourist when there was an evacuation. Wow. Yeah, she has this one quirk that you have to kind of live with in order to appreciate the nuances, exactly. Yeah. But like I said, I ended up liking her a lot more than I thought. Yes. The article about Colonel Richard was a huge hit. No doubt with all of the people who are... simps. Really? And we didn't? If Olivier had stuck around, he probably would have demanded a medal from the Queen from that. Huh, so that guy's popularity is rapidly on the rise because he resolved that Sky Pirate incident, huh? I mean, he did seem like a pretty likable guy once we met him, definitely. But then again, everyone comes off as nice compared to Morgan. Niall does seem to think something. Oh, hi, Mats. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop soon, I feel. I'll have to check again, like where I'm at, but I feel like I've only got half an hour left, really, in my stream time. I'll bet Niall's gonna be one of those people who's like, dang it, I actually miss Dorothy now. However, whoever Dorothy has to deal with at this point is probably going through hell. Yes, exactly like Prince Blueblood, the one member of the royal family that nobody likes. I'm so sorry, but because some Asian, you were surprised at My Little Pony having a character called Prince Blueblood. I wonder what would happen if you watched, you and your friends watched that show at least a little bit. I can only imagine the memes that would happen as a result. it would likely be very unhinged, and I am down to cause that kind of chaos. It's a good thing that everyone was fine in that evacuation. Oh yeah, so the Queen's son passed away. That, yeah, that's important. Like, it's like, ooh. It's a pretty big skoo. You might say it's the biggest skoo. It's the skoo to end all skoos. Wow, this is... Well, I mean, I guess our luck, it didn't turn around. Oh, right. Well, that sucks. But still. After what you and your friends did with Omori, you were okay with a bit less chaos. Yeah, that sounds like a whole thing. Meanwhile, why are we cutting back to the orphanage? Oh no, there's a penguin soft toy. Because kids in trails and penguins are a dangerous combination.
All these torn clothes must be proof the children are full of energy.
Also ASMR voices back. But yeah. And I don't mean like in a bad way. I mean like in the sense of like, you know, yeah. I believe the line is something along the lines of that, like, Penguin Kia was declared a dangerous weapon and was there and was banned for the foreseeable future. Oh, that's another reason why I'd love to stream those games someday. Kia is a great character, and everyone's dynamic with her is so good.
Well, I suppose it's time I get to bed.
I'm kind of shocked though that it's like of all of the Trails characters that would, like, you know, that would like be like my waifu voice wise, I never expected Matron Teresa.
Oh, Adios. I humbly ask you to bless the children with a healthy tomorrow. What is that sound? It's just like the burning of firewood. And this smell. No, it can't be.
I forgot the orphanage burned down this early. Seriously, I forgot the orphanage burned down this early.
Wake up, children!
Whoa! I'm so sorry. I'm never doing it again. Huh?
Oh, Clem. Another bad dream?
Polly! Daniel! You must wake up at once!
What's going on? Matron Teresa? I'm scared.
Oh yes, Penguin Kia.
What? Really?
They're definitely solo Ouroboros.
Quickly, down the stairs. Do not panic, but follow me as quickly as possible.
She's great though, like, seriously.
Whoa, what is this? It's so smoky. I'm scared. I'm still sleepy.
Follow me, children. Hurry to the exit. This cannot be. Oh, Adios. I ask you only, please save these children.
I'm really tempted to take a certain suggestion from the chat here. Kia's second best Trails daughter. I'm wondering who best is there. Yeah, we do see him soon. Canonically, yeah, because he did something there during that scene, but, like, we don't actually meet him for a little while. We should ask Jean to get us some work! Okay, so how long have I been going for? Oh, we aren't actually at 5 hours yet. I am so tempted to just end the stream there. Because that would be kind of... Because I remember that, like, in my original, like, Sky Let's Play, this was about the time I took a break to play Three Houses. And I had that thumbnail of, like, who cares about the orphans? Let's do quests! So yeah, now is honestly a pretty good time to actually end things. Because that's evil, and I love evil cliffhangers. So yeah, I'm gonna save here. We've actually made a pretty good amount of progress. We've gone through pretty much, okay, there is a little more to this region we haven't seen. Like, we do still have the tower and, like, the other side of here. Yeah, the Azure Tower, and the, near where Airleton is. But other than that, we've seen most of where we'll be going around this region. Yeah, totally horrible things just happened. Someone literally set fire to an orphanage. And hey, to be continued! So yeah, because I'm pretty sure once you go to the Bracer Guild, they're gonna tell you about what happened, like, and everyone's gonna be freaking out, so yeah, best to save that for next time. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you next week when we, hopefully no more ASMR voices, but I guess we'll see. So, you know what I'm gonna end on? You know what I'm gonna end on? Just be thankful the voice that ASMR'd me wasn't Duke Dunan. And on that note, good night everybody. See you next stream.